Those about to die, salute you. Let's go. Now, this was the one I was planning to do for Saturday, and it'll be part of a rotation I'll be doing today. How long each of them are going to get is going to be mostly dependent on just how I feel today. It's going to be very much a play-it-by-ear day, considering, as what everybody saw on Twitter and such, Headspace ain't the best today. So, we'll just make the best of what we can, make do with what we got. I can't get rid of my save file, otherwise I would have cleaned that out so that we could have started completely fresh. But this guy has not seen combat yet anyway, so it will be fine. So how this works is we are a gladiator. Your reasoning for being a gladiator will be determined by your backstory that's randomly selected for you, which affects all of these traits over here. We have no victories at all. You'll notice I have played for like an hour previously, just to get a feel for it and make sure I understand what I'm getting into before showing this game, since I knew that the combat in this was fiddly, I suppose is the best way to put it. I won all but I think like 2 of the matches I did. No, 3, because I've had 3 deaths, so I would have had to have lost 3 matches to die 3 times. You've got all kinds of in-run progression you can do over here, and of course, a bunch of things you can spend your fame and money on over here that will assist you in the immediate. And of course, you can replace equipment. I don't trust this throwing pilly here, because honestly, I still haven't gotten a handle on throwing things yet. And throwing those is especially problematic for me so far. To no one's surprise. And for those who don't know why I say things are fiddly, you'll get an idea as soon as we get into it. Why I say that. So we've got a many versus 1. Which, funny story, the last many versus 1 I had, I lost because I got jammed up on my own teammates and pummeled to death by the single opponent while they all stood around uselessly. So, having the number advantage is not actually as much of an advantage as you might think. We're gonna do a 1v1 here so you guys get an idea of how things work and what's going on before we really get into the thick of it. Laura's hosting this one. Okay. I don't think I've gone to this Villa arena yet. There's a lot of different arenas. Okay, lock onto him. Now you need to appeal to the audience as much as humanly possible. Both because you get a fame multiplier, and because they'll throw things in that might be beneficial to you as you go. Getting tired. But you'll notice it's very directional combat. I'm indicating by flicking the mouse where the sword strike's gonna come from and go to. It's definitely behaving better than it did yesterday, but I also lowered the settings a little further. I think the amount of physics interaction in this kind of makes it run a little funky. So I would advise those who pick this up to aim their settings a little lower than they would expect. Just to make sure that the physics system plays ball completely. Iron Greaves. Those would be lovely, but, Well, it's also only one greave, as you can see there. It's the right leg. But it's also 10,000 coin. So, yeah, that ain't happening. That's a spear. Okay. Better hat wouldn't be bad. But you'll notice you get a lower fame multiplier, depending on what you're wearing as well. Like, typically the flashier garments tend to go a bit better, especially if it's a little bit exposed, so you will be likely to bleed. Seems to be the way that plays out. Because, you know, the audience loves blood. They love to watch blood be spilled. Sure. I'll take an insured match. I know it's gonna be a little dull having a 1v1 again immediately, but... I need to get my feet under me. Ooh, this one is full of traps. Okay. That's gonna end well. This will give me a chance to demonstrate the kicking mechanics. Ideally without getting kicked into the spikes myself. Because that button in the middle will trigger all of that. Did they really just send this guy out with a fucking pan? There we go, managed to jab him with that. The audience also hates it if you take your time. They want blood, and they want it now. They also don't particularly like it if you just trash your opponent completely, I've noticed. They prefer an actual fight. Which is why I was actually taking a moment here and there to block attacks. Give them a bit of a show, you know? We could pick up the pan, but we wouldn't be able to keep it. There's a specific fight modifier you have to have for you to be able to keep what you pick up. And right now I'm kind of trying to balance some of my host favor, but at the same time I'm not really worrying too much about it. There we go, we got to the next rank. Ooh, 2,000 to the next character is actually pretty nice. At the rate my characters have been dying. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. Hey, there's Zeno. Welcome to the arena, where I've been trying desperately to stay alive. A shield wouldn't be a bad idea. But probably not just a cheap little leather shield. I mean, it's generally advisable to try to stay alive, yeah. You know, that just seems like a universal constant of this is a good idea. We'd get less stamina regeneration, but we'd take less of a... It's honestly not that much harder, at least immediately. But it can be nasty. But it is a whole new thing to be dumped into, so that might be a thing. I'm gonna go ahead and invest some of the money I'm carrying into the next character, especially since we've already got 2,000 going over to the next one when this guy dies. Ooh, this could be an interesting one. All weapons are provided by the public, instead of having to bring my own. Last time I did one of these, I got my ass kicked because I just could not get a hold of a weapon that was worth anything. It's worth noting, as far as I can tell, you can't punch. Oh, it's also an entourage fight, so it's actually a 3v3, I think. Oh, wait, no, I don't have entourage, so no. I don't have any help on this one. Give me that. Give me the flail. And I'll take this shield, too, before he gets in the arena. You want to pick that up? No. Nope, you're not picking that up. You good, buddy? I think I hit him too hard the first time. He just started staring at the wall. If you time it right as the weapon is swinging and press drop, you can throw things. Like, he just tried to throw that at me, too. Oh, his helmet's gone. Got him. You gotta taunt a little bit in posture, just so that the audience likes you more. Yeah. Still getting a feel for this. We're not gonna have great multipliers initially while we figure things out. I'm not gonna bother with a wicker shield. Are you kidding me? Is this some kind of joke? No, we have no fame. Because nobody likes a criminal, and I don't have a good replacement for the mask yet. You know what? Let's go crazy. Let's show you guys a many versus many. Just it going full stupid. This is going... Oh, and it's in the small pit. I did not look at that. Yeah, you know. The problem is, we didn't start with a shield because we're a criminal, and I'm pretty confident a wicker shield ain't gonna do a damn thing for more than a second or two. So... I'd rather just use all these poor bastards as my shields. That's the plan. Or at the very least, like, bait one guy out and fight him while everybody else dances around. Besides, the audience doesn't really like cowardly play much, in my experience so far. I was gonna take that. Oh well. Getting tired again. Of course I ended up with the guy who's got a decent helmet. Yeah, I was tired and got tapped, so my weapon got knocked out of my hand. Yeah, you guys dance with each other there. There we go. That's the end of that one. He's gonna pan me. I don't want to be panned. I am trying to face an enemy game. Leave me alone. Oh. Lost my sword again. Is it broken or something? I apparently can't get it. Oh. This is mine now. Bunk. Bunk. Nope. Too early. Don't mind me just trying to learn how to throw a little bit better. Well, I hit him in the ankles. There we go. There's a better weapon. Whack! There we go. Now the audience is getting back in it. Now the people are dying. I think I just accidentally butchered one of my own guys, but that's fine. What's happening over here, guys? Come on. Break it up. Get some action happening. Nope, fuck that up. Okay. Sure. I got a stick. God damn it, guys. Quit killing them the second I try to hit them just to make the audience happy. Okay, I can't even get in there, guys. Come on. Missed it. I would love to face an enemy, guys. But it's kind of hard to get in there. There we go. Got him to come out of there. There we go. Yeah, these are rough to keep audience favor in my experience, because shit like that happens, where everybody just starts clogging up and you just can't reach anything. That's why I was just trying to find whatever I could get in there with. It also seems like the audience doesn't like it when you throw things. Okay. I didn't think they gave a damn, because blood is blood, but I noticed they got real pissy when I ended up hitting that one guy in the back. Specifically my own guy. I don't need the physician treatments. I'll take the leg wrap. Yeah. That's... I mean, it's a crowd of people. It's to be expected that they're gonna be unreasonable. Okay, that's just that little armband there. That's not worth it. And we've already got one of those. I mean, we lose a little bit of armor, but we lose the negative fame. So we'll go ahead and swap that for now, because I don't tend to get hit in that leg that I've noticed. A lot of the AI seems to aim up here, which makes sense, because that'll kill you. Yeah, they're not concerned with what's possible. They just want blood. That's why I, like, avoid these many versus ones, too, because I've gotten killed by them, and I've also just had the audience just get so pissy over them, and it's annoying. I'm gonna try the complete mystery round over here, since there's a lot of minis going on. Maybe I'll get lucky, it'll be a 1v1 with a lot of bullshit going on. Ha ha ha. Oh. It's a melee. Okay. This is gonna be bad. I haven't had any of the 1v, you know, me being the one show up yet. I had one match where I think it was like 3v me, and I got through that one, but I haven't gotten a full-on many one like that yet. Game, you're saying I was disarmed, but the spear is still in my hand, I'm noticing. These are also kinda jank to use. Oh, I'm getting bodied because it's lagging a little bit. I need something that isn't two-handed. There we go. Shank. No standing still. Everyone must fight. The crowd apparently fucking loves me right now. Let's see if we can keep that energy alive, shall we? Tiring myself out too much because I'm trying to keep this guy from swinging at me. Okay, I knocked his weapon out of his hand. See, these guys can punch. Why can't I punch? Smack him upside that. Ow, God. He got a good hit there. He needed to go. Give me that. Backstab. No, not the pan. I do not wish to be panned. paying you. God damn it, I was collateral damage to that guy's attack. Oh boy. Things are getting complicated now. Not the one I meant to kill, but you know what? I'll take it. Now I'll cut you down too. The audience loves me. There we go. That was an actual throw somewhat. Why can't I get this? Is it broken? Is it dead? Uh-oh. I'm about to be dead. Pottery! Matt, you didn't like that? Huh? You didn't like the pottery? Now look at you guarding the... Oh, that's where you were up to. Okay. Joke's on you, I like this one better. Isn't this the guy I was dancing with at the beginning? Got him. Wrong way. That's fine. Ooh, actually, there's 2 purple guys left. Let's take one of them out. I'm trying to keep the teams balanced as long as my team is the one in the lead. Eat on bodies. So they appear to have figured that out, because both the purple guys won't be dead right now. Got him. Okay. Damn it. The timing on throwing is really finicky, in my experience so far, but it doesn't help that it does jank out a little bit when there's this many people running around. Fuck you. Well, he was no good at his job. Not you. You. Went for the ankle. Got him. I'm trying to keep changing weapons so that they get more entertainment. There's a weapon stuck to me. Ah, he got me around on that. He's got too damn a big a shield. I don't have the stamina to bully my way past it. Because he just keeps rushing me with the damn thing, which is exactly what he needs to do, don't get me wrong. But I don't have to be happy about it. Got him. Okay. Give me that. Wow, my guy survived the whole way. Good for you. Now stop body blocking me so I can help you. You know what? Fine. I'll kill you myself. He wanted no part of being helped, and I did not want to wait. It's very hard to keep track of where my mouse cursor is at all times, which I have to do for this. Hey, they're tiny. Could you stop hugging me? Go away! No hugs. It is so hard to do anything with this guy just riding up on me the whole time. Not that he can do anything either. Got him. Okay. Finally managed to get just enough space to literally swing the sword at all. Like, I'd understand if he was doing something while he was jammed up against me, but neither of us could do shit at that position. He just wanted to live. How you doing, Tiny? Lots of free fame? Sure. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Guaranteed an extra 100 fame to all future characters, though. Ooh. That is a tempting one. But I need stamina. Sounds good to me. So far we're alive. Had a little bit of a rough go here and there. Tarantia is world-renowned for its wine, and a citywide festival has been announced after a particularly good harvest in production. In a historic event, Maza has purchased a quarter of the city's wine kegs to be distributed for free among the commoners, a woman of the people. Unfortunately, those people do not include slaves or aspirants. The effects are citywide and very noticeable. As a result of the feast, most of the city's commoners are either still drinking, sleeping, or in a deep hangover all week. Attendance at the average match is at an all-time low this week. This week, all matches yield negative 50% fame. Was this all an elaborate plan to hurt you? Surely not. You'll note that my favor with her is very low, so it's entirely possible that the game's hinting at that she just decided, you know what, he doesn't get to have any fame anymore. That would lower my fame, but it would protect me a bit. Let's get ourselves healed first. We'll go ahead and pay for an extra one. I'm not gonna bother paying for the third heal, because you'll notice that the effectiveness dropped a lot. So we'll just have to make do with that. We also don't have a weapon anymore, because our weapon broke. So we need to fix that. Not a bad weapon, but let's see if we can reroll into something more interesting. You know what? Sure. Actually, no, that's like all of my money. Maybe not. If that was a bit more affordable, I would have went for that. And now I'm not going to see another weapon. Yep, no more weapons. Okay. Can't say I'm surprised by that. I might have to rely on the audience for a round or two in order to be fine here. That's a minus 10% fame multiplier for that. Ooh, that's actually a fame increase. And those are cheap. They suck a little bit. You know what? Sure. If for nothing else but to get the fame increase for no serious loss. There we go. That also revealed a weapon. And... you know what? Sure. Sure, game. You got me. Good joke. I could just get a sword again. But we'll probably be fine killing the soil that is their forehead. We got a 1v1 with insurance. Got a prestigious pit fight. Ooh. Or a mystery. Since this is a 1v1v1v1v1v1, I'm kind of willing to take that one on. It is a level 8, though. But the money. And we don't know what... My fear is that the other piece of the mystery is that it's like an audience fight where I have to rely on them to throw me a weapon, and they'll just fucking throw me jugs and garbage, and I'll just die a miserable death because somebody else gets thrown a sword. But nothing ventured, nothing gained. For the money! Oh, it was an entourage fight. Okay, that's fine. I don't have entourage on this character. So that doesn't benefit us. But we can benefit from the distraction of other people existing. Okay, that... I wasn't quite in the arena yet. So my polearm play in this game is fucking atrocious. I have found that they are the most finicky weapons in this game to use, because your hands just don't stay on them for some reason. I think when I hit him in the back, I ended up adding more power to his attack. Oh, why do I gotta dance with Big Shield Boy again? Like, if I had full control of my weapon, I'd just hook his shield with the hoe and drag it out of the way. Well, this is a problem. Sir, you don't have a weapon anymore either. I would like you to know that. Yeah, I've got your weapon now, dum-dum. Now he's fucking trying to hit me with pots and garbage here. I've noticed that my cursor tries to get stuck over here somehow, sometimes. Get back here, you little shit. Get on those spikes. You know what? That works too. No, you go that way. You go say hi to the Spinny. Nope. You go make friends with Mr. Spinny. Or, you know, my controls are just gonna stop even though I have stamina left. Thanks, game. Appreciate that. This game's got a lot of jank to it, and some of it can really be an issue. I folded that man in half when I kicked him. You and your fucking shields. You little bitch. There. Off with his head. My shield now. So how y'all doing? Where are you going? I'm so confused by this AI sometimes because it's just so fucking weird. We're gonna die, by the way. We're fucking dead here. Because this guy's now got a hard-on for my life, and, I ain't got the health to take this problem on. Because he's just gonna sit here and just keep tangling me up, so I can't do anything that I would want to. Yep, and eventually that was gonna happen. Because I'm still coming to grips with just how fiddly the combat in this is. I see great potential in it, but sometimes it just janks out and doesn't do what I tell it to at all. It just ignores my direction. Oh, good. We have to waste money paying the trainer, because this guy wanted to have a thrill. He's also running in with a damn hammer. Which, the last time I had the Thrill Seeker Citizen one, he came in here with a goddamn golden pot. broke it immediately upon starting a fight. It was unfortunate. Oh, great. All of these are mysteries. So this one's at least known to be a many versus many. Why is this one worth so much money? Curiosity's gonna get me killed on this one, but I gotta find out why this one's worth so much money and fame. It's gotta be a everybody wants me dead match or something. There's no way that this isn't something like that. Which, how much that's paying. Yep. That's a lot of dudes. Oh boy. Oh boy, me and my hammer aren't ready for this. Thankfully, they're gonna fuck each other up a bit. But I have no armor and just a fucking tiny little work hammer. And I don't have the hammer anymore either. I have a stick. Break the stick on your arm. I also gotta get a better feel for the movement, because I know you can, like, sprint and dash and all that shit, but I'm having so much trouble even aiming an attack properly half the time that I can't focus on that at all. Oh my god, I can't even tell what's happening in this mass of bodies now. Please take my input, video game. Please. Because I told him to dash back before it all went going wrong. Ah, well, there went that sword too. Come on. Dash, please. Nope. Yeah, nobody's committed to this fight. That is true. They didn't get paid nearly as much as I did for this, I guess. And disarmed again. Well, this is going great. On the bright side, the audience is loving the shit out of me constantly changing weapons, because I keep getting fucking disarmed. This guy's got no stamina at all. And this weapon sucks to swing with no minimal stamina. Get this shit out of my hands. Where's something else? Literally anything else. Maybe not that. Maybe not this. Maybe I shouldn't have said anything else. Shit fire. Where is an actual weapon, please? There was a sword around here somewhere before. Where'd it go? There it is. Got it. We are so fucked, though. Because I just cannot get a word in edgewise because they're just fucking cramming in around me. God, I hate it. I hate it so much. The hugging is so annoying. Thank you for killing your friend. My stamina is so fucked at this point, though. Got him. We just barely scraped through that. Christ. That only worked because the AI in this game's an idiot. Like, they took out half of their own guys for me. Otherwise, I would have been screwed on that deal. And as it stands, we're probably done for at this point. Because I don't think I'm going to be able to heal enough. The newest renovated Grand Canyon bathhouse has begun construction. As per tradition, Scolio and their aspirants are volunteered to help in the heavy lifting and basic construction of this high-end bathhouse. It will be the largest monument of luxury in all of the Empire, to be used by the very rich and ultra-rich. How will your day of forced labor go? Put your back into it. These bricks and tiles will not move themselves. I must stand out. Look to the other slaves and put in an acceptable amount of effort as to not stand out. This is below you, or you are made to fight in combat, not lift heavy things like commoners. Let's try to stand out in the work in an attempt to gain more favor and fame. Yep, that's what I was afraid of. I was gonna lose health. The thing is, our health was already fucked anyway, so it wasn't gonna hurt us. Pain builds strength. You may have gotten a few muscle cramps in your back that felt worse than an actual stab of a sword, but that's irrelevant. The patrons noticed your enthusiasm and you have pushed your limits further. That seemed like a good trade at the time. And it's free, so I may as well get all the health I can get right now. Please be a weapon I can use. I mean, technically I can use that, but it's too expensive. I could get the cleaver, which would be easy to use and do a decent amount of damage. My pan shield. You know what? That's a shield I'll buy, because that's just too funny. Behold my hammer and pan. Gonna buy a bracer. See, he's got the idea. He's got the idea. He's clanging it at people now. Wait. Okay. For a second there, it looked like I was wearing two left shoes, and I was like, hang on. Something about that don't add up. You're gonna get panned. I should actually unlock that while I've got a shitload of fame to spend. A lot of fucking curve on that thing. Should probably actually also get some upgrades here, actually. I think we'll improve the base heal. I should have done that before using the physician. But I thought I was going to spend more money over there. Better items. There's no guarantee we're not gonna just die going in hammer and pan. I mean, I could go into the many versus one and try to just, like, end him quickly by pummeling him with pan and hammer. There's also the option to re-roll these, but I've yet to do that. I just accept my fate and go for it. There's also just a 1v1, which there's a chance that this will be an audience fight, which might actually work in our favor for a change with what we're rolling with right now. Yeah, we'll take the 1v1. I prefer the 1v1s because I don't get stamina fucked as badly in those. Okay, insurance on this match. That's fine. Now watch, this is when he rolls out, decked out in full armor with a good weapon, and I'm just like, why? You know, I was joking. Get panned, clown. Fine, clank, whack. Ow. Bonk. Problem is, the pan shield is a very directional block, and sometimes their arms are so fucking janky that I can't tell where they're swinging. I am so gonna lose this. Yep. Because I can't get a read on how they attack, because half the time their weapon, like, folds into their body, or their arm bends half backwards. And sometimes they just flick the blade out and do as much damage as I do with a full swing. There's a lot of mechanic buried in this that I'm just not understanding, because it just is so unclear with how they move. I mean, that's the point. Yeah, these games are designed to kill you, but there's usually a way around it, and I'm just not fathoming it yet. With what we're starting with, a pit fight is not favorable. We may as well try for the extra money, because a crowd fight will also get real sloppy. Is he coming rolling out here with a goddamn pot? No. Yeah, he is. A pot and a torch. Okay. You get drunk and ended up here, huh? They really softballed me this one. Why are you running? Where's he getting all these damn pots from? Oh, there's just that many littering this room. Okay. 'Cause I realized, like, every other time I swung at him, he pulled another fucking pot out of the air somewhere, and I'm like, what? Why is there another pot? We did it. We beat up a drunk. Yeah, they don't like the mask, I know. Fever has struck you, or was it a hangover? Either way, you feel like a bag of wet rocks. Guaranteed effects, you lose 20% health. Max stamina capped at 20 for 1 week. Will you push yourself taking further risk, or take it easy? Yeah, let's rest that off. The following effects take place. Training and all related activities are unavailable this week. Skolo upgrades are unavailable this week. You cannot run promotion or fundraising campaigns. You cannot place bets this week. Oh, you're on the winter one. Yeah, the winter one's nasty. I thought you went to the Ancient Civilization DLC map when you were talking about going to the other one. The winter one, I didn't care for either. I thought you did. Alright, those upgrades are unavailable. We can't run these. We may as well unlock this right now. That'll lower our fame debuff while still being a better helmet. It will kill our stamina regen, though. Oh. Go forth, Master Buckethead. Pit fight. Ooh, I can keep whatever I leave with. Ooh, that's a tempting one. Especially with it being a pit fight, which means there's gonna be a lot to choose from there. I can walk out of there potentially with a really good shield that I didn't have to pay for. It's gonna be risky, but I think it'll be worth it. we can really make a big turnaround on our gear right away with that. It seems like it wouldn't be too hard to do, as long as you line up some bonuses. Yep, frame rate's gone again. Which, I never had it slow down like this when I tested it yesterday. But streaming, it's probably making it a little mad. Which, the system's not overtaxed. It's not even over a quarter RAM, but the CPU is a little up. Not, like, absurdly so, but a little bit. Okay, I guess that weapon broke. Okay. Yeah. It's too many physics objects going at once. I've seen that happen with a lot of things that have these physics systems. It tries to process too many all at once. His code like that is also very, very hard to keep clean. Yes, I know you want blood, but you know what? It's kind of hard to spill blood when the guy's blocking all the time. No, not that one. I want this idiot. What the hell was that push? God, this is taking too much stamina. Look at how he's just bumping me around. What is this shit? He's gonna get me with the cleaver. Which he did because I couldn't fucking do anything. That guy's covered enough blood that I can't tell if he's green team or blue. I'm gonna assume he's blue since the other green guy wanted him dead. Okay. Got rid of him. I need to get rid of this weapon, though. That one's broken. Kick that across the room. I also really dislike... Yeah, I've noticed the crowd likes swords, because they spill a lot of blood. But yeah, the problem I'm having is the camera tries to stay pointing at my enemies, regardless whether I'm locked onto them or not, when I get close to somebody, so that constant spinning was really fucking my brain up for a second there. I needed to stop. But the freed up camera is also not much better. I've never seen one, but I think they're at higher ratings. Quit your bitchin', audience. There's fuck all I can do about it. Oh yes, the audience hated that. The audience hated that. Wah. How about you come down here and fight me then, you little shits? See how much you like it. Or tell this guy to stop hiding behind a shield all day. Look, I get that these big shields are meant to be really strong, but honestly, I feel like they're a little too strong with the way this game works. Especially with this constant nonsense with the AI where they try to just run through you. If they would just actually, you know, try to maintain spacing at all, fights would be a lot more dynamic and interesting, I think. But instead, they try to hump me, which is not what anybody wants. Do you want a new weapon, or do you want me to face somebody, guys? I can't do both, because there's fucking no weapons in half this arena. It doesn't help that weapons also fall through the ground, because there was a weapon here. There it goes. Fucking hell. Boop. Yeah, the audience loved me just shanking that guy in the back. Yeah, this should be a fairly okay one. That's why I went out of my way to grab it. How is he blocking while holding the hammer up like that? It's like, I get that I'm ending up hitting his shield, but half the time if I'm not blocking and they swing where my shield is, it goes right through. So I feel like there's some shenanigans afoot with that as well. And I can even swing from the other side and just hit I don't know what half the time. Back the fuck up, you little shit. Yeah, no more shield for you. Christ. It's so hard to do anything when they're constantly just like, I wanna be inside your bottle. I wanna be inside your bottle. Eh. I don't understand why their AI is coded that way. Like, that is genuinely the only thing in this game that's been frustrating me, is the fact that they try to just keep pushing into you, rather than trying to fight. Well, that's the thing, is they seem to do it with, like, every other weapon. Maza approaching you with her extravagant accompaniment, they seem to be people exclusively in existence to palm fan her. Yeah, that would absolutely make sense. But they also, you know, would need to be able to follow up on that, and they can't. Because their own weapon reach is fucked when they're that close. And this game doesn't have, like, headbutting or anything. She pitches a grand, impressive statue built after your image, and maybe spent slightly too long describing certain specific parts of the statue. You're not sure. The statue is to be publicly displayed in honor of the games. It would get the entire district speaking of you. The entire cost on your end would come out to 2,999 coin. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't afford that. So I can't take that deal. Otherwise, I absolutely would have taken a statue being made. Yeah, the engine needs some cleanup. Oh, and this was not nearly as good a sword as either of us thought. It's a wooden sword. That's why that guy didn't die anytime quick. Because I know that a sword like this would have ripped right through him otherwise. Because I've seen these swords just tear through people before in this game. But it's wood. Sad. And I don't have enough fame to try to reroll into anything better. Well, so we actually got a downgrade in weapons out of that. That is unfortunate. And since the crowd was bored, that fight was atrocious for our fame. Yeah, we'll take the prestigious 1v1 because I don't want to do another... Yeah... The thing is, we haven't gotten any really good money fights with this guy yet. The best we've seen is like a 2,000. And that's not really money. That's chump change. Because, like, on paper, this whole system seems great. Yeah. I have yet to see professional fighter. I tend to end up with either the criminal or the politician one. Seems to be what I've seen a lot of. Which I hated the politician one because my entourage kept pissing me off. They are more of a harm than a help, in my experience. What's the matter? Don't have a weapon anymore? Boo-hoo for you. Yeah, I've got the bored townsfolk one a few times, too, and I don't particularly care for that, either. Because they keep starting with dumb crap, like pots and goddamn hammers. I also got the you were born into this one, where you start with just, like, basic stuff and nothing interesting. Well, the politician at least has bodies to throw at a problem when he starts with the wine jug. Because you can hopefully get into an entourage fight with him. Let's take the movement skill one, because I'm hating how slow we move. Okay, we can't get the personal physician. We'd get fame, I think, if we spend the money. Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, they can be just as OP against you when they fucking jam you into death. We're just gonna have nothing to do with that whole situation. God damn it, why do you keep giving me all these expensive things? Not to mention goddamn spears everywhere. I hate spears. Like, it's bad enough that I'm no good with them to begin with, and then you have people that just decide they want to ride right on up on you the whole time. These fights all suck. I don't have the fame to re-roll this. Sure. Oh, wait. There's 8 teams in here, so this is probably... this has to be another pit fight. Shit. Fine. Do it anyway. Fingers crossed that there's a good modifier on this. Okay, it's an extra payout, so... Okay, okay. Just gotta hope we find something better than this wooden sword before it gets too out of hand. Oh, this is a 1 per team pit fight. Okay. That's a good and a bad. So that means most likely I'm gonna end up stuck with a dance partner right out the gate. Oh, and it had to be this guy, huh? I mean, I guess it could have been worse. Ow. Don't cheer for the fact you got hit. Fuck you. I love how I completely blocked that with my shield in terms of visuals, and I still took damage. So thanks for that, game. Meanwhile, I can pummel somebody's shield and get nowhere. That's what I wanted. That right there. But the game's ignoring my input again, because picking things up is incredibly fucking finicky. What, does that sword just not exist? Yep, I guess that sword's just a lie. Thanks, game. Love it. Love it when you do that to me. Yeah, that sword just doesn't exist. Look at this. Just can't pick it up. It's not real. It must be broken. Yes, yes, I know. You hate me. Good for you, audience. I really don't fucking care right now. Because you know what I can't do without a weapon? Anything. Yep, got all these wooden poles and shit laying around. Any weapons? Any weapons? Nope. Just a fucking jug. Can't pick that up because they're just sitting on it. I'm having to beat this guy's ass with a fucking stick. Game, please. What does that say? It shows me that whole big goddamn circle, and you know what I can tell out of that? Fucking nothing sometimes. There we go. Yeah, I know. The crowd hates me. Wah, wah, wah. What do you mean the audience disliked that? Make up your fucking minds, bunch of sociopaths. So we lost, because even if I block this, unless I get a perfect block, we just straight lose. So that's great. This is why I don't trust in shields in this game, because 9 times out of 10, no amount of blocking saves you. You just lose. Yep, this is one of the ones I'm used to seeing all the time, the slave one, where you just start with some random bit of nonsense and basically no equipment. Well, that would be great, except I end up stamina fucked every time I try to be aggressive. Because almost every opponent I run into has a shield that is apparently immunity to damage compared to mine. And that's why that gets frustrating. There's clearly something I'm missing, and I'm just not getting it. It's like, I'm not mad, but I'm just like, why? It's hard to get in tune with combat that doesn't seem to have rhyme or reason to how some of it works. Like, the physics on this seems so weird at times. And despite what the tutorial told me, sometimes these controls don't do what you tell them to. Especially with these pole arms. He keeps trying to beat him with the back end of it. Which is great and all, but in a fight like this, I'm fucked on that idea. It's like I can indicate a stab all I want, and he just does not take that input sometimes. Like, that's more my frustration, is the misunderstood inputs this game has a lot of the time. Because as much as I love a complicated system, it's very easy for a system with too much shit going on to have things just not work correctly. Especially in the early learning processes. Because, like, look at this situation here. I'm kind of in a shitty position with this. Especially since this spear does not understand the concept of stab. I indicate for stab. Does it happen? No. I indicate for stab again. Does it happen? No. And it's just going to break because I'm just getting sat on by this goddamn bastard. Because you'll notice, sometimes I can get it to consistently keep stabbing while I'm holding Alt down. But sometimes I still hold Alt and it doesn't stab anymore. Yes, hate me all you want. There, now you gave me a weapon I can use. Now I can spill blood. It's almost like you guys have the collective IQ of a goddamn toddler. You useless audience. It's like, I pulled up and left, and he decides, oh, you want me to swing from the right? I don't fucking understand. Like, I don't know if it's just not tracking the cursor completely, and there's some jank there, or what. Because I literally was just doing this same motion every time. Click center of mass on him, and pull left. Center of mass and left to avoid the sheep. What does it do? Sometimes it decides it wanted to fucking pull in from the right for some reason. Why? I don't know. I don't know if controller would actually feel better, or at least for me. Because I feel like you wouldn't have the precision of where you're pointing at on a target anymore. Not that that precision's been working out to begin with. It's super finicky, but... I don't know. The thing is, when it works, you can aim wherever you want. Just a lot of the time, it gets very confused as to where your cursor is because of the fact you have to click and drag all the time. And then it tries to remember, but it doesn't remember, and there's a lot of in-between happening with this. Like, it's not sure what it wants the control scheme to be, but it tries to do it anyway. And it just makes it very frustrating, especially at this stage of the game where I'm still trying to learn it. Because it's hard to learn when you can do the same thing twice and get different results. Which is why I spent some time with it last night to make sure I at least understood the actual mechanic for it. Which I understand, but in motion it gets so muddy. It is so hard to tell what the hell's actually happening after a bit. And then you have that situation we discussed multiple times where they just start sitting on your face the whole time and you can't actually make a real move. And then there's that happening all the time. I'd love to know what the mechanic for disarming is, because I thought it was when I was low on stamina it would happen. But apparently that's just a thing that happens a lot. Yeah, that probably would do it. And it'd be great to gain some weapon skill levels, but what do you know? Can't get that far because we keep getting killed. Which also hampers the enjoyment of this whole system. That's the thing. I've had multiple runs where I spend a long time not getting disarmed either. And other times like this, where I swing a weapon and it's flying out of my hands again. Which, I suppose the other thing with that is I wish I saw more obvious results of the weapon skill levels and such out of the enemies as well. Because a lot of the time, it doesn't seem like they're affected by that kind of information at all. Thus giving the AI quite a hefty advantage. Which I guess makes up for the fact that the AI is so jank. But again, it makes the early learning process of this game so much more needlessly aggravating. Because you're basically just getting stomped on the whole time. And I don't know about anybody else, but I really don't especially learning by getting stunted on. Yeah. Like, I agree with what you're saying. I've seen that they're affected by it. But it does not feel like it is even. I feel like they are not affected as much as the player is. But that may, again, just be because I'm still learning and they technically have the whole system ingrained in them. Which already makes the table tilted from the word go. I just genuinely... Well, yeah. Of course I'm gonna be frustrated when I'm basically beating my head against a wall with the way some of these runs have gone. Because sometimes there's just nothing I can do. And I've not been in a good headspace this week. As I've mentioned in multiple cases, I was not in a good spot to begin with this week. I've just been frustrated and all of that in general. Hey there, Goat Games. How you doing, buddy? We're just trying to figure things out with this because it has been giving me a time. Well, that's the thing, is I have to take it at least somewhat seriously while I'm learning it. Because otherwise I'm never gonna learn. That's not how I learn. Which makes games that are a bit excessive at the start harder for me to get into. Because I get frustrated. What it's probably gonna end up being is I'm gonna have to do this in like small sittings at a time so I don't get too frustrated till I get fully to grips with it. And then I'm sure it'll be fine. Because I've enjoyed some of it. I enjoy the idea of this. But just some of this is just a little too rough around the edges. Here, I'll just let you see. Because that'll be easier. And trying to explain it in current headspace. We're not doing the one versus many. I will lose right now. There's no guarantee that I won't just lose this as well. But it's basically a gladiator simulation. With a lot of extraneous jank to it at the moment. And every time you die, you have to pick out a new gladiator. Which is randomly selected, so good luck with that idea. The thing is, I get that, and I understand your logic there, but I hate the fact that that basically becomes necessary. Like, I feel like that shouldn't be necessary. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And as you can see by the way it's currently moving, it has a bit of a rough go with these larger fights. Like, I have full control over where my attacks are going, as you can see by those cursors, but the frame rate has died right now. Well, I'd say mechanically there's a pretty heavy difference there, but sure. Well, there's a very significant difference between what you're describing there, though. I didn't choose this. The only thing I chose to do was not sit there and re-roll until I get something useful. And at face value, you don't always understand everything that's wrong with the ones you're getting, either, with this. Because you don't know how much of an impact some of those modifiers have. until you learn more by having that bad time and learning how bad it actually is. Diablo, I can tell you looking at it, oh yeah, this is a bad idea. I'm gonna do it anyway, and then it's on me, yes. But in an RNG-based game, sitting there re-rolling over and over again kind of takes the whole point out of it being RNG-based at that point. You may as well just find somebody who makes a mod where you can just pick your build at that point. I mean, it technically is an RPG, just not, like, a turn-based RPG. I am playing the role of a gladiator, which is why I'm having a miserable time and dying. Because gladiators are miserable. Like, I would say this is fairly accurate to being a gladiator, just having a miserable day and dying a miserable death. And I may sound more aggravated than I am, and most of that's not actually at this game. That's what I was describing before, of just already being frustrated in general. So I'm gonna let this go for like one more run probably, and then we'll switch to something else for a little while. Yeah. It's also unfortunate that you lose all of the extra things, but we don't have any at this point anyway. See, and this is something I never had show up. This never showed up to me. But this very obviously is easier because it says right there that it's easier. That said, I can see these negatives here being a bit of an issue, specifically the low durability. But you can also get so much of it fixed for free, so kinda not really the biggest issue. And I do appreciate that each of these have a different victory condition. Let's just keep re-rolling so we can see some of the other options at this point. This is the one I was talking about before with the politician, for those who haven't seen it. Starts with a jug, but just look for an entourage fight and he generally gets through just fine. Oh look, the one I never saw. It's almost like you get better RNG when you choose to re-roll or something. Yeah, this is also a case of, I feel like the game's purposely sitting there and trying to prod me harder when that happens. Yeah. I did not disbelieve that. This is just the feedback I'm giving based on the experience I'm currently having. Because this is all I have to work with. And my experience with this was that it really loves giving me Thrill Seeker and garbage runs. Just like every time it loaded. I absolutely believe that. Like, that there was no question that the one with the very obvious 1 skull, rather, being easier. So starting with a wooden sword's a bit unfortunate, but it does mean that in training is more viable. Though you have to have a bunch of training gear. And I've never managed to have enough training gear on hand. Because I keep forgetting that it's a purchase training gear thing, not a have items like wooden swords and shit type training gear thing. Is the game actually gave me bad information on that. Because it specifically mentioned something relating to wooden swords and the training mechanic when it was giving me the tutorial. Now that I'm realizing I'm actually supposed to purchase a separate goddamn thing for this, because there's also a lot of shit going on everywhere in this. Yeah. I noticed. I'm just explaining the rest of the thought before I get to that. Which, honestly, I keep getting stuck because I can't goddamn outmaneuver my opponents. Okay, so I need an extra training gear for a secondary focus. Okay. So how much does that change? Okay. It doesn't affect my main focus, it just costs me one more. Which I assume training will actually make a massive difference in how this game plays as well. I just need to bear in mind that I'll have less max stamina for the actual fight. Huh. That actually doesn't add much. I don't really see a point to going higher. Yeah, I absolutely believe that. Which, the game did point at the training thing, but it, one, does not make the... It does not make the mechanic particularly clear. And it also, I swear, said something about needing a wooden weapon for some kind of training thing. But it may be that there's a different thing that the wooden weapon was needed for, and I got them mixed up because I'm still learning this. I don't know. But that's where that whole thing went wrong. It's still gonna be kind of unfortunate. Okay. That's where that information got muddied then. Okay. Yeah, considering how terrible those wooden weapons are, that's... ew. I could just go for the luck of the draw, considering I'm stuck with a wooden sword at the moment. But many versus many... no. I'll take the 1v1 just so I can actually get a feel for how much of a difference there is between this character and the other ones. Which, it could also be worthwhile for them to consider a system by which you actually gain more of the backgrounds as you play. So you start with some of the gentler starts in the pool more consistently early on, so you can figure out the game rather than getting nothing but ballbuster runs back to back. That might be something worth it for them to consider. Just as a quality of life thing for new players. Like, I'm not even saying, like, get wins to get the other ones, just actually play game before getting, say, like, 6 skull complexity backgrounds. I feel like that would be better. See, that one made sense, because I had a very awkward landing on that. So getting disarmed there made sense. still mystifies me when their arms jelly like that. And end up behind their back and all that. I can't focus on fighting properly when shit like that's happening. I just don't know what to do with that. I'd love to spill more blood, game, but I'm using a wooden sword. And you know what you guys have given me? Nothing. There, he's finally dead. I had to bludgeon the poor bastard to death. A creative spectator told tale of your last fight. To say the tale was heavily embellished is to put it lightly. By the time the story was retold 4 times, commoners were describing you as half-man, half-beast, mythical creature, demigod, and a reincarnation of the Emperor himself. You gain 500 fame. Blessing from the gods. Fortune favors the devoted aspirant. Yeah, the only problem is we lost half our health on that win, so we're gonna be in a diminishing return situation if I don't get into a better spot here soon. And at least there's a bronze sword here that'll at least cut instead of being a wooden piece of shit. Gone wooden terrible thing. There we go. No, none of that'll really help me at all. Need to go buy more training gear. May as well just buy 8 so I don't forget the next one. Wow, they start with a lot of two-handed sword, apparently. I am noticing the significant difference in the stamina already. Even with some of our stamina being taken away, that regen seemed a lot quicker than the other characters to begin with. Wild card matches, huh? Okay, sure. Sure. I don't have the entourage upgrade, so the only modifier here is useless. Like, look at how much better he's moving, for example, already. Not that I'm aware of, no. This is just people. Bear in mind, I've only been playing this for the hour that I've been playing today and an hour test last night. So I don't know much of anything. Which is why I've been having such a bad time with it, this is definitely a game that information helps a lot with. Yeah, they do that. Which, to be fair, we do that too, so it's not unreasonable even if it doesn't make sense. I mean, take a look at the sword sticking out of that guy. It's just, you know, he's just got a sword there, it's fine. It's his extra. This is the shit I like about this game, is just seeing goofy shit like that. I just need to get past the frustration I'm having with the mechanics, and this game will be fine. That's the entire problem, is the learning curve is a bit nasty. Don't really need throwing skill. Yeah, and I'm gonna be able to get another hefty bonus of fame here, too. Teridius is thoroughly impressed with your fighting technique. Your fighting is exemplary, chaotic but controlled at the same time. I must hand it to you. You have potential. Good work deserves reward. Tell you what, you look like you could use some help managing that equipment. I'll help you by pulling some strings in your Scolio. Tell me what you need. More storage room, more options in the shop, or some flexibility with the shopkeeper. Let's go ahead and have more options. I just get a free extra slot. Nice. Teridius spoke with the shopkeeper as they go way back. You unlock an extra shop slot. I want throwing to be good, but as it stands, getting them to actually throw sucks so hard. Like, I think in the tutorial it took me like 8 tries to get them to throw properly to begin with. And in combat, I've yet to throw well enough to actually make impact. Yeah, it's the flail. The thing is, we can't afford it. That's why I wasn't really looking at it. I could put it on hold, but I'm not that fussed about it. That, I believe, considering it always decapitates or dismembers when possible. And the flail was a lot of fun just when I had a basic one. So I have to imagine that that's quite good. But I'm going to reroll and see if I can get something I can actually use right now. And it's not looking great. Because that's just a club, that's out of my price range, and it's a spear, so fuck that. And the wooden sword is returned. Okay, okay. Out of my price range still, but that would be useful. Well, that didn't work out. Yeah. It's just... remember, I always have this problem of, as soon as things stop getting interesting, I start getting worse because I get distracted or try to start messing with things. Because I don't have that kind of focus to sit there and go, oh yeah, I'll just use this starting gear until the heat death of the universe. Yeah, I have used that before. The problem is, it's out of our price range. That's why I didn't bother with it yet. Both of these are out of our price range. I spent a little bit too much fame, so I can't get this one. This is the one I really want, but I don't have the money for it. I was trying to decide if I wanted to change to a weapon focus or keep the movement going. What happens if I... Okay, I can't have primary and secondary focus be the same one. Let's move our sword skill up a little bit quicker, too. Like, the 12 damage on the Bronze Daka is just not as much as I want. I want more. I don't want to have to sit there and hammer on a target for a half an hour to get it to die. I know that that's unrealistic with the way this game scales and everything, but still. Well, I noticed that the single focus doesn't actually change the amount I'm getting. It was still 4.2 or 4 every time, even when I had a secondary focus. The only change to a secondary focus seemed to be that it cost me one more item. I'd also love to know how they snapped those attacks out so quickly. It didn't look like it did, but I might also have read it wrong. Just bear in mind, I'm trying not to sit on those menus for long. If I can help it, just so we can keep things moving. He is taking me apart because this mace is too damn slow. Alright, good night, Xeno. There we go. Of course. Thank you for being here. Even if I'm spending a lot of time grumbling right now. Yes, please. Better skills for everybody. Yeah, I just get frustrated with myself whenever I start getting real grumpy about something, which then amplifies the whole thing, as we've discussed before. The city of Tarantino has been called upon to deliver weapons and armor to the Imperial war effort. This week, there is a shortage on all equipment, causing prices to increase. Shop costs are increased by 35%. I'm not donating all of my equipment to the war. The war can suck it. Yeah. Yep. See you, Xeno. Sleep well. The rate we're getting kicked around, I'm gonna go ahead and grab the base heal increase. I wanted to see about finding something special to use, but that just ain't gonna happen. See, 4.2. 4.2. So there seems to be, aside from a 50 e-coin difference, no reason not to go with a secondary focus. Because you're at least getting double benefit out of it. Unless these readouts are wrong and the actual results are different. Which is entirely possible as well. Yeah, that's also entirely possible. There's a lot of variables we don't have. At least, not as immediate information. I'm gonna raise some of my other skills in case we end up with another one of those I have to grab random weapons fights. Kind of like make sure we're not too weak in any particular area. Because right now our sword skill's actually gotten pretty good. But our axe is terrible by comparison. So if I end up having to scoop up an axe in a fight, we'd be in trouble. So I'll basically ride this guy's life out, and then we'll switch. Now that things are working out a little bit better, and I'm cooling off, we'll give this a little bit more. That one's good money, so we'll take that. It's good money for just a 1v1. I was initially also trying to balance my favors between the various people, but right now I'm trying not to worry about that at all. Because that's just one more factor that I have to juggle. Get a load of that thing. Got a fucking saw on the end of his goddamn flail. I know that's probably meant to be more like a sun. Yeah, he's a bit better equipped than I am, which is probably why this was worth so much money. Oh, my shield's gone. Where did my shield go? When did my shield go? I don't know. I'm assuming it broke. That would have been good to notice before, but that shield was the right size that I could not see it past my own goddamn shoulder to know that it was gone. We're gonna die here. Because, wow. That was a bit of an unfair fight to get thrown into without knowing that that was what I was getting into. Well. That was unfortunate. If my shield had held up, that would have been fine. But, my shield broke in, like, a hit from that, I think. Either way. We will move on to something else. As soon as it lets me out. There we go. Again, I feel better about that than I did initially with the way that was going, but just... I don't know. I think it still needs some work. I was never going to say it was bad, but it definitely needs some cleanup. Absolutely. 100%, and it is in a good place for being a single dev project and not having been out that long yet. But I am going to die on the hill of it needs a bit of adjustment. Now, yeah, we'll do this for a little bit, cool off a little, and then go into something a little bit more active. I just need to quickly change categories. Yeah. Actually, that's a little loud. There we go, that should be better. Now that I've made it not blaring in ears. Wish it would keep the goddamn music when I click away, but, you know. It's okay. There we go. And I will say, there is a reality I can see in which it ends up not getting updates for quite some time. Because, you know, it's a single dev project. There's gonna be periods where it's gonna be a while between updates. Okay. What do I feel like taking with me today? Let's do some magic. Well, there's also the balance of it might not be physically possible to update quicker. You know, not even a matter of just not having the time, just they may not be able to figure out solutions to things quick enough, since it is a one-person project. Because it's entirely possible to just get stuck in a situation where you can't quite figure out a fix for something. Okay, we got some bombs. Those will be useful. We don't need strength as a wizard. Go, take the money. Dexterity wouldn't be terrible. Yeah, we'll take the pair this time. No, I don't, and I would also quite willingly say a chunk of my problems with that were my own fault. But, we'll move on. We don't need to continue through that line of thought right now. Don't need strength, so more bombs it is. There we go, finally found some intelligence. Because candy clearly makes you smarter. That's absolutely how that works. There we go. Every time we fill out that meter, we'll gain a level and get to pick a upgrade. And every stat gain increases that meter, regardless whether it's a useful stat for you. Thank you for the tier 1 sub, Tiny. Converting from Prime, too. Much appreciated. Get me some money. Yeah, I guess we'll go ahead and take another dexterity pair just to get a level. Behold, as the tiny wizard faces off against everything on Earth. Thank you for the bits. Much appreciated. Yeah. There we go. +1 intelligence proficiency, so all in-scaling things are better for us. That'll be a hype train. Well, well. Huh. I'm surprised that didn't count. Yeah. Take note of the fact that this Minotaur has 2 health bars. Basically, every time you get through the first health bar of a boss, it will change phases, and you will have a lot more to deal with, usually. It really is. That's why I was like, okay, I'll bring this up next, because I know people will like this one. And it's nice and relatively relaxed, so I can clear my head a little bit more. And first boss down. We get the Druid Bible. Bible, magic, nature magical. What's it do? It's speed. Oh, they actually changed how that worked. Huh. You actually can carry multiple weapons now. I haven't played this in a few updates. It used to be you had to just trade out what you picked up. But now, apparently, you can carry a bunch. So that's fun. I'm actually very happy with that change. Spinning Bible of Corn. Sure, let's go for the random potion. I acknowledge that that probably doesn't actually look like corn, but to me it looks like corn. Corn. Souls are good for meta currency, but I don't need them at the minute. We'll go ahead and just go for in-run benefits. Ah, okay, so the space is shared with potions and with weapons. Okay. Good to know. Okay, there's random lightning in this room. That's concerning. Go forth, my homing corn. Contains uncommon weapons, but I need to use a key. I do have a key, so sure. The Crimson Staff, the Firestorm Scroll, and the Golden Desert Eagle. I would love to take the Golden Desert Eagle, but it does not work with intelligence super well. I mean, it does have C-scaling. It would be a thing. But Firestorm... I just make it rain upon my enemies. Sure, we'll take the random infusion. Because what a random infusion will do is it'll give a random modifier to the weapon that you use it on. Infuse the weapon with fire for 10 rooms. Okay. So I can have fire corn. I can just go popcorn. Yeah. How is the sound effect volume, by the way? Because it seems okay in my ears, but just in case, let me know. Because the music looked okay on the meter. But you can never be certain. That was just money. That's unfortunate. Go ahead and take more intelligence. It's also not a very expensive game for those who are inclined. How do I check my things, though? I could have swore there wasn't... There we go. Let me check some of it. Because you'll notice all of your stats and such are at your fingertips. You can actually check a concerning amount of information. This wasn't answering what I wanted to find out, though. I wanted to remind myself what these up here were. But they don't hover over, and I don't remember what they mean. Well, it's fine. There we go. More bombs. Which, there is a button to use bombs as well, I believe. Yeah, drop bomb is Q. Okay. Reload manually, doesn't matter to us. There's use health flask. That was the other one I wanted to check. Okay. Let's take a random accessory. It's the Lich. Yes, yes. Kick, 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 kick. Good for you. Now you'll notice those little blue things I'm picking up. Those add to those stars in the bottom right that are giving me a damage modifier. Great success. Spawn a mana star every 5 seconds. Attunement is important because if you use an item for a little while, it gets a bit better, I believe, when it fully attunes to you. I don't know what that item I had was. I know it was my starting item. Oh, right. It's a Ring of Extra Health. Is that something I bought with meta currency to bring into every run, is just straight one more normal heart. But we should be fine without it, at the rate we've been going. I say knowing full well that I'm going to shoot myself in the foot. Yep, weaknesses exist. Thank you, game. Let's go to the shrine because we don't have a key. The carrots, no! I don't need to see better. Especially not when you jam them in my eyes.
I started blast. No, I don't see so good, so I missed.
Funny you say that when we find the Frenzy Shrine of more attack speed. More fire! There we go, the Star Pendant has attuned to us. Alright, I need to bomb this. Kaboom! 2 keys. Excellent. We'll go ahead and take the intelligence. Corn. As you might imagine, they're probably weak to fire, but corn is fun. Give me some more intelligence. Ooh, random dice could be fun. But things for magic users probably is something we want. My corn is now on fire for 10 rooms. The Firestorm is arguably more effective, but I wanted the orbiting effect of the book for a little bit. We'll ask you truly important questions upon clearing a boss room and reward you for answering the question correctly. Okay. As a replacement for our regular robe, which I don't know what does anymore. You've got a spiked shield, a key, and a bomb. Mr. Mouse, I'm gonna go ahead and buy these. But I don't need the spiked shield. We can upgrade our weapons. Sure. Armor's been repaired. Though I don't think we needed to repair our armor, considering we don't actually have real armor, but... Yeah, it's 20 gold per upgrade. I want to upgrade this. Because, you know, a blacksmith clearly understands a scroll well enough to upgrade that. I was going to keep the book out while it had the fire effect on it. Though it looks like any weapon we're holding has fire added to it, considering the effect is still there. Spin and level up. Deal more damage but less attack speed. Deal more damage based on stamina. Gain more attack speed per missing stamina. Let's go ahead and take Colossal Might. Shoot slightly slower, but do a lot more damage. I don't know what those auras meant, but I didn't want to find out. We haven't used a health flask yet, so we don't need to worry about refilling that. There we go. We got an accessory ready, so let's see about getting boots. Alright, you little troll doll. As you can see, he tries to hem you in and then hit you with his spread shots. The mage is pretty easy for a while. If a tree falls in a forest and no one's around to hear it, does it make a sound? I mean, realistically, it would still make a sound, just no one would hear it, but I don't know which answer the game wants. I'm gonna say, of course. Correct answer. The robe is proud of you and grants you some of Tyler's riches. Neat. We got a free soul heart, and we deal extra melee damage when we dash. Doesn't matter, but we'll put them on anyway. Intelligence. Arcade. Gamble. We got some bombs. We got some souls. Got some more bombs. Eventually this will stop working. In more ways than one. Wow, it is not playing ball anymore. There we go. We got a key. Ooh. Cloak of Mystra. 150% increased damage from mana. Spawn a mana star every 5 seconds. Yes? Yes? You also notice that our little sprite there changed color, now that we had a more different robe. You can actually tell the difference. A little bit of souls. A little bit of bombs. Oh, machine's broke. Time to blow it up. Sometimes you'll actually get something for blowing it up. That's why I do that. Deal more damage. Contains epic weapons. Ooh. Dragon's Breath. Legendary Unholy Bible. Candy Scroll. Ex Mortis. Ooh, these are all fun sounding. I mean, I kind of have to take the Dragon's Breath, don't I? Yeah. Yeah. Pew, 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 pew. +1 mana after shattering, yes. Behold my bullet vomit. Now we have just more max mana. We can also sell all of our excess junk off. How do I drop things? I mean, I could drop a bomb there, but I feel like that's not what he wants. Ah, there we go. Show details and compare. That's probably what I want. That appears to be doing nothing. That probably involves there being something on the ground already. Don't actually know how to drop things. Send help. Ah, there we go. Toggle inventory. Sure. He doesn't like that, but you know what? That's fine. $10 gold for the Tyler's robe. I was debating keeping that, and then right before killing a boss, I'd switch to that robe to let it ask me a question. But I don't need extraneous stuff laying about. 10 gold for that. I'm just cleaning my inventory out. I'm gonna keep the Firestorm scroll because it can be good in situations where I can't get in range to use the Dragon's Breath properly. And the Crystal Orb just gives us straight up 1 more mana, which I think is working from our inventory. Tavern's got a bunch of random NPCs in it that might do stuff. If you have a good enough weapon, he'll be happy with you and give you something. If your weapon sucks, I think he actually gives you something either way. Just, he gives you something to upgrade it if it's a good weapon. Whereas I think he gives you a weapon, actually, if your weapon sucks. Like, hey, take this and go away. We'll go ahead and upgrade the Dragon's Breath. She'll heal us, but we're fine, so she doesn't have anything she can do for us. He sells repair powders. I don't need that. Well, fuck you too. And of course, here's the potion seller meme. Which of course is here. You can get drunk, but I would advise against it. Purging Stone I don't need. This could be anything, even in another bar. The Goddess of Sin wants 15 gold, huh? Sure. +3 to Absolution. Absolution will prevent curses from applying. Neat. We could try for a random magic weapon or random body armor. Magic weapon for fun, because our body armor's real good. Low purple vampire. He's actually a pretty dangerous fight if you can't kill him quickly. His bullet pattern gets nasty. And now, you'll notice he dashes around, teleports, and shoots curtains of bullets. And then the bat swarm happens. The mage kills very quickly and easily, so a lot of these fights are pretty easy for the first, like, half of the game. We're getting to the point where it's going to start getting a little harder. We also can shoot bubbles now, but the bubble one is not as good as the Dragon's Breath, so we're going to keep using Dragon's Breath. But as you can see, the bullet patterns from regular enemies start getting a little concerning at this point. The snakes leave slithery patterns behind them, the scorpions shoot lots of bullets. It gets a little spooky. Just a little bit spooky. At this rate, we can go ahead and open a blood chest and we'll be fine. But first, we have to defeat the blood chest, because it's a mimic, apparently. Ooh, raise your level by 5. Yes, please. Do 25% more damage with hits that can inflict a dot. Potion effects are permanent. Ooh. Or get better whenever I pick up a nah. Potions are permanent. Extra strength growth. +1 intelligence growth. Fuck it. Jam them both in. Blop, blop. Let's get strong. Become muscle mage. Nom 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 nom. Mind you, our current strength is now 4 after adding 3, so yeah. That's more of a joke than it actually accomplishing anything. Just in case anybody was wondering. This dragon's breath's already maxed out. Repair our non-existent armor and move right along. There we go. We got +2 int from that, and there's another int option, so let's take advantage of that while we have that buff going. Now, I don't know if the vitamins count as a potion effect or not. So they might not be permanent, but they're lasting a good bit, and they're doing a lot for us right now. Trigger a lightning strike when you damage an enemy. Deal extra damage when fighting exactly 1, or deal more damage when I take damage. Let's do some static electricity. We don't need the pawn shop, so we'll take the souls. Crimson Cloak again. Bombs. Now that potion effects are permanent, we may as well take this power potion and use it. Let's see about getting some random boots. Hi, Anubis. How you doing? You look like a triangle. Oh, it's a pharaoh, right, not Anubis. Either way, you still look like a triangle. You're also a dead triangle. Long live the king. Now we're in the reef. Got a decent amount of money, shrine. It's a shork. More damage dealt. And it looks like those effects are still there, and I think we've gone more than 10 rooms by now. Shock Wand, Arcane Torrent Tome, or the Thunderstorm Scroll. Thunderstorm! It was Thunderbolt. We don't have a key, so I'm gonna go the other way. We finally ran out of soul hearts, so things are about to start getting complicated. Actually, no, we got one back. We're okay. There we go. Yes, I want +1 heart. I think that's increase max health, not increase current health, necessarily. But we'll find out. I don't remember. Yep, we now just have straight up 1 more heart. Excellent. Try for the tavern again, see if we get different NPCs that might be useful. What's your massive deal? Illegal gun parts, huh? No. Mind keeping that a secret? Sure, go ahead and enchant that. It's enchanted with Violin. Neat. We've already talked to most of you already. I don't need healings. We're good on that. Let's go ahead and get the 3 dexterity just for sake of argument. Because it'll get us another level. Oh yeah, we have an ethereal die as well, which is what lets us reroll. I just haven't used it yet. And violent, of course, just makes something hit harder. Just dropped a bomb because I hit the wrong button, but that's okay. I would love to open the Dragon Slayer chest, but I don't have a key, so we'll go ahead and go over here. God damn it. Well, at least we'll finally get a key. Now, you might be thinking I'm pretty well set right now and wondering why I'm worrying about getting anything else. It'll make sense. Don't worry. It will make sense. Yes, yes, Aquaman. Good for you. Die. If I'm a small fish in a big pond, all you are is a guppy in a puddle. But you'll note he did almost kill us. Deal more damage per curse. I'll pick it up to sell it, but I'm not going to use that. The volcano. I'm only alive because I dodged. There we go. Let's see what this shrine does for us. +1 luck. Excellent. Random potions, since potion effects are permanent. Because we don't really need a pawn shop. We got plenty of money. You can't buy things at the pawn shop. You can only get rid of things. There we go. Permanent extra mana stars. Very good. Oh yeah, I didn't drink this other potion that I have. What does this potion do? Critical hit chance. Sure. That's also why I didn't use the potion that I had, by the by. Sure, let's go to the mystery. Examine the burnt tree? Sure. I got fresh charcoal pine resin, which infuses a weapon with fire permanently. Ooh. Sure. Let's have fire and lightning. What could possibly go wrong? What do you got? Fierce full auto crossbow, which has a slight intelligence scaling to it, so I could theoretically use it. Extra gold find, or extra stamina for some rooms. But it costs souls in this shop. No thank you. There we go. I probably should have taken the chest of multiple potions, considering we have permanent potions, but it's okay. We'll be fine. Use the lollipop. Notice how our mana bar increased again, because a certain amount of intelligence gives you more mana, I believe. Yeah, there we go. Mana stars per minute. We can get one more. We have 22 intelligence, 5 dexterity, and 4 strength. We are brilliant, but we barely function as a human being. One more level and we'll get another trait. Which means we'll go ahead and go hit this to get that trait unlocked. Speed. We do 2 different status effects with our book right now because we electrify and burn things. So we'll go ahead and take the Cull of the Weak option. Random ranged weapon or random offhand. Dragon. I'll show you the real dragon. Yes, yes. I'm so great. You shouldn't have to tell me you're so great. It should just be truth. And that's why you're dead and I'm not. And now I have a shield. Which we can actually use that and actually gain armor from that. Oh, there we go. Inherent maximum armor. Knight Shield's attuned, so now we have the armor from it. And then we're gonna get one more armor. Basically, how armor works is, you know those blacksmiths we saw? As long as I can get to a blacksmith, I can repair those 2 points of armor and basically gain them back as if they were hearts. But otherwise, if they're broken, they're kind of gone, which is unfortunate. Let's go ahead and take the potion since we got 2 keys. Defy death plus 1 more times per room for 5 rooms. Otherwise known as defy death 1 more time permanently. Infuse items with cold. Sure. Now it's on fire, cold, and lightning. Just everything I come into contact with just has a really bad day. Outstanding money gun. Gain plus 5 damage per gold you have. That's a really good gun. Pew, 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 pew. It literally shoots money. But, we are not dexterous. We are only smart. So it is not helpful to us. Increased burn damage. 10% increased damage per potion effect on you. Okay. Okay. Plus 1 heart from the bandit armor. This would be fantastic if we were using a bow or a crossbow. This one's very, very tempting. Because right now, we've got extra damage from mana and spawn a mana star every 5 seconds. No, I think the cloak is better than the lab coat. Also, mild correction to an earlier statement. Attunement means the item works for you at all. Until it attunes, it doesn't do anything. I forgot about that a little bit there. But I remembered when I picked up the shield and it didn't initially do anything. There we go, 2 more keys. Visit the blacksmith to get the armor repaired. Because it costs nothing to repair armor. We'll go ahead and get this upgraded as well. We do want that health flask refill. There we go. We'll use that refill. Ooh, an extra soul heart or an obsidian chest. I need the soul hearts at this point. I'm kind of okay with what I've got. Plus 1 to all stats, yes please. Succubus. She's trying to literally love bomb us, which is not ideal. There we go. Plus 1 to everything. And unfortunately, plus 1 to all does not trigger the stat increases from our other things we have going. Because it's not technically an increase to those stats, it's a global increase. Which is somehow different. Oh, actually, it would appear those might have worn off. Yep, those are gone now. Don't know when they wore off. I guess maybe I miscounted rooms that badly, then. That's unfortunate. So maybe it would work, then. Pay no mind to the brain lasers, everything's fine. Let's just double checking for my own sanity, how everything looked and everything. Another health flask refill. I like having one on hand, but I also like being at full health, where at all possible. Let's go ahead and take a look at the epic weapons again. Ooh, the piano. Attacks plus 3 attacks per second faster if you've been standing still for 0.5 seconds. Condition not fulfilled. The wind hammer. Grants tailwind on hit. The flame spear, which is ironically good with everything except intelligence, considering it's a elemental weapon. You would think there'd be some intelligence benefit there too, but there isn't. We'll go ahead and grab the piano. Play them a song, you're the piano man. Oh, it's two-handed though, so nope. Back to this. You'll notice that the armor didn't refill as well when I re-equipped the shield. They have stealth. They're sneaky little shits. More intelligence. Back to the bar. Santa Claus. Sure, I'll buy a gift box. You get 3 random rewards from the gift box. I forgot how to drop things again. Hang on. Alright, it was... Go in here. Yeet. Nice, lots of bombs, and we got my other health flask refill. Storm in a bottle, I don't remember what does, but I don't have enough gold for it anyway. You small little man. I don't think I can double enchant an item, but we'll try. Oh no, apparently I can enchant it again. Nice. Oh, it replaced it. Though it is better, it's now just got 25 more base damage instead of the 10% it had before. We don't need the health anymore. We're now poor, so going to the shop is pointless. So let's go to the obsidian chest, I guess. Pew pew! Pew pew! That's a good cloak to have, but we don't need it. I'll take it to sell it, though, if we get the opportunity to. I could also use bombs in combat, I just don't tend to, because I don't tend to be close enough to things for them to be useful. High amount of souls is tempting, we'll take that. Hey, what's up, Doom? It's been a while. How you doing, buddy? Now, he tries to be clever and split into multiple, but you can obliterate him either way. Oh, there's a lot going on. There he is. Got him. As you can see, some of those attacks start getting a little excessive. Just a little. Nice. And now the Fortress of Death himself. Our intended goal. There we go. Get get our last trait, I think. Stop mana degeneration. When you attack at full mana, discharge half your mana to deal massive area damage. Deal 100% more damage bonus from mana. Yeah. There we go. We're up to 123% damage from our mana. This won't help because it's not a potion, so we'll take the candy. We'll take the dexterity even though our level's maxed, because why not? I don't need the booze, so I guess I'll take that. I could still use better shoes. I don't need Santa's cloak. No. Extra magic attack speed. We don't even have a helmet, so sure. I didn't even realize we didn't find a helmet at all. Huh. Infused with cold for 10 rooms. Eh. I don't feel like swapping things around to pick that up. If it was one of the add it permanently ones, I would have juggled things around to make that work. But as it stands, not fussed about it. We're starting to get chipped apart here, which is a problem. We already have attunement on everything, I think. Yeah. So there's no reason to go to the bonfire room, so we'll go ahead and take the key. We don't need the ambrosia, so I'll take the souls for after this run ends. Hi, Death. Nope. What if I told you I didn't wanna? Now this is just phase 1 death. He gets a lot worse. I have yet to win this fight, for those wondering. I've come close many a time. Right here is where I usually lose. And that's why, right there. Got him. That extra Defy Death we had. That's what made the difference this time. You feel watched. Something is still draining your life force. Try to resist? Yeah. Whether you resist or accept your fate, death is inevitable. Death claims another. We got a lot out of that. Still, that's the first time I've actually beaten death. As you can see, wins versus death 1 now. So I don't think any... Oh wait, no! The knight has beaten death before. I stand corrected. I did get 1. We'll go ahead and max that out so we get 3 hearts when we revive. Yeah, we had the extra heart from the amethyst ring, but what else do we have in here? Broken hero sword. So 3 keys. Yeah, I see why I didn't buy most of these other ones. A lot of these aren't really anything I would care about. I would buy this, but I can't afford that. All of these would be something I would actually use, but the other ones, not so much. There we go. We'll actually go ahead and hop out of that in one run, because I didn't expect to get an immediate win there. But that also still was, I think, like an hour? Close to? Yeah. So we'll go ahead and move forward. Yeah, I haven't touched this in a while, so we'll go ahead and jump to that. Swap the screen. This might get a little bit loud depending on how well it remembers my audio settings from when I'd played it in the past. I'll go ahead and switch to this one, because it fits what we're doing a little better now. Okay, no, it remembers my audio settings from when I'd played this previously. It's, if anything, a little low. So we'll go ahead and fix that. Ah, there we go. Yeah, that looks right. That should do. Now, you have the option of playing it as a roguelike, which is the standard mode, one where you can actually keep level progress, and the mode I have not tried yet, the community mode. They added this fairly recently, and I've been meaning to try it out. And what better time than now? Oh yeah, I have auto charge on play back-to-back community levels. Browse and play individual community levels. Okay. And of course, Nina is your Mega Man equivalent, while Ace is your Zero equivalent, which is why I mostly play Ace, because I prefer Zero. And there is online co-op to this, though the online can be a bit funky. The buttons don't line up completely, so when you see me moving a little weird, it's because I'm trying to figure out what the PlayStation controller equivalent of the button it's asking me for is. Let me check to see if they added a way to fix that, actually. So I haven't looked at any of this in a while. There might also be slight flashing on this as a warning. I'm just double checking all of this right quick while we're here. Okay, there's also assist mode. If you're having a real hard time, there are ways to make it easier if you so choose. Yeah, I could change the order of the buttons, but that wouldn't actually help me that much. That's what I wanted to check. I wanted to see if they added a way to actually see it in the other layout. Yeah, here's where you spend your meta currency, though apparently I can't spend mine right now. I also can't increase or decrease entropy. Or it lagged a lot when I interacted with that. That's interesting. Never saw that happen before. Go ahead and buy that. Yeah, 20 lives is fine. Difficulty normal. Average to amazing is okay. Let's do verified only, just to be on the safe side. And go for it. Oh, I get to choose between 3 of them. Okay. Sure. Wrecking Crew sounds interesting. Unstoppable force dashing builds momentum, and an unstoppable dash that harms enemies. Gotta go fast. I assume that's a community checkpoint, probably. Gotta go faster. Okay. I'm gonna deal with him before I make this jump. That's a lot of gear throwers down there. What the fuck is this? Excitement engine. Okay. Get hyped. Are they hiding something back here, or is this just so that you get fucked if you fall down? They respawn, so this is just a fuck you if you fall down here. I've never seen this enemy before, that's new. What the fuck is this? Now's a good time to mention that I'm also really rusty at this, because I haven't played this in like a year and change. Actually, the last time I streamed it, in fact. Only gears, huh? Okay. Not gonna worry about getting those then. As nice as they would be, I only have 1 hit point left, so they won't help me. And I didn't see that. Well. Ah, okay, the in-stage checkpoints actually do count. Okay. I'm so used to dying being actually the end. So I guess with the way the community could make things, it's probably wise that they gave you that ability for this. That's a lot of checkpoints. These bombs are interesting as well. Why is there a checkpoint here? Who can say? Okay, I can't knock them if they're not on a chain. Got it. God, this stage is just such a cacophony of noise. There's just things everywhere. These let you jump again when you're in contact with them. It's a very generous stage, though. There's power-ups aplenty, all kinds of good stuff everywhere. A little overkill on some of the enemy spawning, though. They could have gotten away with having less enemies and less power-ups, and it would have felt just fine. Got a boss sitting there. Oh no, that's buy health for money. I thought that was sell health. Boot Omega. His whole thing is he's gonna keep running away. And you gotta pursue him through whatever layout they've got here. Oh, there's lava down there. Great. Love it. Love that for me. I fucked up. I fucked up bad. Missed it. Got him. Alrighty, Tiny. Good luck with what you gotta do. Always appreciate it. Yeah, that stage was alright. It could have been better. Flame shield. Or what the hell is your deal? Oh, it's a training dummy. Okay. Well, I guess flame shield it is. Now, how do I actually use that? And is it bugged out? No, it's there. God damn it. Having slight control issues because, remember, my controls don't match what it shows on the screen here. Okay, we'll put it on down and Y. So apparently... It appears to be convinced that it still wants to be that button. I might switch to keyboard just because this is apparently acting more than a little weird. Or Flame Shield just doesn't work. Hard to say. Oh, the game's crashed. Interesting. I'm gonna disconnect the controller and try playing with keyboard. It's been a little bit since I used the keyboard for this, but I've definitely done reasonably with it before. And at least I won't have direct on-screen input confusion. Just wait for it to load. If the community mode continues to be a little jank, I probably will swap off of it as well. But I am curious about it enough still that I'm going to keep letting it go for now. Actually, before I rush in there, let me figure out what the keyboard controls are. Okay, there's attacking. That's jumping. That's already a little bit weird. Okay, so he, I guess, offers challenges. Ah, okay. That's where weekly and daily challenges live now. Okay. A lot of this wasn't here before. This all changed at some point. Meow. Okay, yeah, a lot of this is reacting as if we'd gotten here for the first time after the tutorial. I would like to go back to the room I was just in, though, because I do not see the thingy anymore. There we go. Now that I've got an idea of the keyboard controls, this should be okay. Not enough community. Make more community. Huh. This level consists of randomly selected chunks, like in a standard run. Huh. So I guess the community didn't really pick up this mechanic that much yet. What the hell? I have a bunch of powers suddenly. What the hell? You cannot attack. Most powers we use. Huh. I feel like they tried to make a Sonic level, and that's why this is set up the way it is. The fact you can start with a bunch of random nonsense when you arrive in a stage is a little weird to me still. I don't know how to feel about anything that's happening. This is all very weird to me. I guess that one just doesn't move, huh? Okay. Gotta go faster, okay. Wouldn't mind whatever that is, but I'm not going back over there for it. Oh, this is unfortunate. They've added so much since I played this before. My god. I wonder how much of that's purely for community levels, or if it'll show up normally as well. Yep, just doing a bang-up job here today, kids. Doing a great job impressing everyone. Ooh. Well, hopefully you don't end up freezing. Get rid of him. So checkpoints appear to respawn all the enemies. I take you got a replacement coming in. Nice. Basic attacks deal more damage, okay. Right, okay. I forgot that the string thing here pulls me to my target. I thought it pulled the target to me. Yeah, this is actually a lot more rough than I remember being on keyboard. I definitely need to go back to a controller. The keyboard is a little too alien to me at this point. Will it play ball if I plug it in right now? That is the question. Yes, it will. Okay. Alright. Sounds good. You go have fun. It's still a little funky to pull off the move I was trying to do. They also crammed a lot of shit in here. God damn. Like, this is a bit of a rude first stage of a gauntlet. Getting real Mario Maker vibes from this situation that I'm in right now. It also seems to be a bit buggy. Because I'm pressing... Oh, that's why. It's showing the blade throw there, but it's actually a weird teleport. I'm getting so confused by just the fact that nothing does what I think it should do, more than anything. So I'm just not processing what's shooting at me because there's so much shit. Is having an entire different power set when you arrive in a place just is a lot to take in for somebody who's out of practice. But, you know, that's my own fault for jumping into community levels like that. Dracopent Claw, very good. I like Dracopent. So giving me this damn narrow sword also does not help my cause. God, that's a skinny fucking spot to try to do anything into. What? What do you mean no power yet? There's literally a power in that slot I'm looking at right now, game. Everything is being real weird with this. Yeah, no, I think I'm done with community stuff. This is being a little too janky. It's hard for me to process anything when it's just inundating you with enemies and entering a stage changed everything I had. I might look at that again after I've warmed back up on the game, but my god, it's a lot to take in. Meow. Received the blessing of cat. Dawnbind, Lucavi, or Dracopent's Pride. I've never seen Dawnbind before. It looks like a whip. Give that a try. Yep, that's exactly what that is. Okay. Guess we're playing Castlevania now. It's kind of wild to think that for a long time there was no updates for this, and apparently during the year I stopped playing this, they went apeshit, and I'm happy for that. Because this all looks better and feels better than it did before. Now we just gotta wait for that wheel to catch up, because the wheel's supposed to be the boss. I just outran it so hard that it's gonna take it a hot minute to get here. There it is. I think they also made him smaller, but actually, no, I think they might have either made him smaller or zoomed the game out as a whole a little bit. At some point. There we go. Okay. More core points would be nice. All stats way up, though. Yes. Make all of my things better. There we go. Fill up all that extra health we got. They definitely have done a lot with this game. Because it feels like a whole different game at this point. Maybe it was more than a year than since I last played this then. I thought it was only a year, but I've been wrong about that before. Taking that hit made me not able to reach. But I can just jump up here. Take no damage, get gold, take 3. Yeah. These glory zones are little challenge rooms where you have to do specific things. In this case, don't take damage from the various fireballs flying about the room. And make it to the end. There we go. Cleared that, and we're good. I got the best possible reward. Go ahead and take Dracopent's Fang, get double charge. I particularly enjoy the Dracopent set, so that's why I'm kind of looking at that. Okay. I don't know why that one took so long to... And it didn't dash. God damn it. I gotta remember some of the small foibles this game has, too. Where sometimes it does a couple odd things. Especially near edges. Apparently that never got straightened out. Considering there's fireballs coming from over here. Nope, there was no rewards, just fire. Okay, very good. Good news for everyone. Missed it. Yep, I knocked out my audio a little bit. There we go. Boss time. Let's see what they did with you, monkey boy. Zen Primus. He's where we get that fireball uppercut that you saw me using in the community stage before. One of my personal preferred moves, because it's so good for mobility. We need to destroy all these statues to break his shield down, and then he can resume beating. There we go. He explode. Yeah, get us a memorial. And now we get Zenison. Alright, save and quit. Looks like we've only got the one choice, so off we go. What's your deal? Take a stupid risk. It'll be fun. Why are you telling me what my brain's thinking? Inconvenient Assault. Your weapon attacks deal 50% damage. If you make it to the end of the stage alive, you get restored to full health. That seems like a bad deal. But I'll do it anyway because it'll be fun. So I need to remember that I deal half damage on this stage. The other option is I focus on trying to line up Zenascents on things. Honestly, half damage, we're still doing enough to get rid of most of these guys just fine. So it won't be a big problem. And I do have an 80-point sub-tank that'll potentially save my life if I need it to. There's gonna be the occasional hit like that, though, where I'm like, oh yeah, I'll be fine. I can just hit him in one and tap him. Nope. Not at all. That one needed to go because he was going to cause me an issue. You'll notice that these jump increases also make Zenascent send you sailing. This seems a little bit wacky. Doesn't help that there's the shot rain coming down in here. So it's very hard for me to actually figure out where I want to go. Because there's a very high possibility that I'll just get knocked out of the air wherever I want to end up going. You can thankfully jump as much as you want on these, which is something I forgot initially there. But you have to stay within the square of it to be able to keep jumping. And there's the reason why we were getting bullet rain. Shield bash, Excalibur, or armor scavenger. We'll go ahead and take Excalibur, because I do focus a lot on my basic attacks. Even though they're weaker in this particular stage. Okay, another glory zone. There we go. Nice and easy. Armor at level start would be nice. I already have a headpiece. Yes, I think I do. Did I even equip that? Yeah, it auto-equipped. Okay. And I could go back to the A-Saber, actually. The wind in this area makes you fall a little bit slower. Huh. These didn't exist before. Weather forecast January 7th, 2155. Today, 30% chance of rain, partly sunny with a high of near 53. South wind 3, 8 to 5 miles per hour. Tonight, rain. Low around 46. East-southeast wind 5 to 8 miles per hour, becoming calm after midnight. Chance of precipitation 80%. New precipitation amounts of less than 1/10 of an inch possible. Tomorrow, rain. High near 57. In south wind around 5 miles per hour, becoming calm in the morning. Chance of precipitation is 90%. New precipitation around half an inch possible. I don't know why this is literally just a weather forecast, but it is, I guess. God damn it. Like, I suppose that's supposed to be indicating it's slowly turning into an evil robot and messing with the weather or something. Hello. What the hell's his deal? There's a man, and I am interested in finding out what the man's deal is. You, sir, what is your function? Regular, normal scrap dealer. You want Contractor Omega. You can fuck right off. You can go straight to hell, good sir. I don't know what kind of deal he thought he was making, but it wasn't a good one. You can also hold down to fall faster in these sections if you're so inclined, just in case anybody was wondering. I just tend to take it slow just to be on the safe side, especially right now while I'm not as comfortable. Good to know that button still works. We don't have air dash, so I don't really want to try to finagle my way through that. Especially since we can just go around this way. Gain 60 armor, spreadable. Okay. There we go. Up we go. Let's go to the shop. Otherwise known as the Nut Emporium. Don't question it too much. We have 28. Power damage for energy? Nah. And now to beat up the owl again. Come here, bird brain. As you can see, it's also possible to just beat the ever-living hell out of him before he gets to move away. As long as you're quick. Which I'm needing to pummel him in order to make up for the fact that we have a reduced damage right now. He's never really much of a fight, though. The stage getting to him is always the hard part. Already way ahead of you. And now we get Raijin Call. Which isn't gonna work because it's on a button that doesn't actually work properly on this controller because it doesn't read a PS4 controller properly in this game without intense fiddle. So we're just gonna pick that up and move that over here. Basically, the triggers read weird, and one of them is a start button for some reason instead of a trigger. I've never been here before. This is a new stage entirely. But I see gravity manipulation, so I'm intrigued by that already. Gravity and water combined. What a combination. What a time to be alive. I appreciate that there's audio changes when you go in the water, too. Okay, those don't react to that. Okay. Just getting a feel for how those work. Very safe laboratory. Yep, that seems great. We lose half of our money, but all money is worth 5. We gain energy, but lose health every level. Y'all are a menace. I'm gonna take this because it'll be funny. Feel the sweet, wild touch of chaos. We thrive on chaos around here. I'm going backwards. Whee! Up is down, down is up, left is something. Short is long. Everything you know is wrong. Oh, those deflate when the water goes away. Weird. Okay. Interesting. So those switches down there are just for if you fuck up. Oh, those make blast waves in the water. Neat. They did good with this mechanic. They did a good. I already know who you are. We've made deals already. Grinning Colossus. This level's boss has 100% more health, but if I succeed, I gain this armor, and... Oh. It's talking about the item next to it. Sure. That sounds like a nice thing to have, and I don't care if he's got more health, I'll still kick his ass. There's also a glory zone. Oh god, I'm fighting Delta himself, huh? Okay. My money! How much health do you have? I really would have figured he would have died by now. There we go. Wow, he had a lot more health than I give him credit for, and he was talking about the fight against him having more health then. Okay. I didn't consider that. I thought he meant the stage boss was gonna have double health, not him. That was rough. But we now have fancy boots. That give... Wait, when did we get Owlhawk's Feather? I guess maybe it gave me 2 things? But yeah, we can hover now. We... I also did not realize that the whip could aim diagonally this entire time. I am a fool. I'm also about to be a dead fool. Got him. Woo. 40 HP at level start was pretty tempting. Becomes a copy of a random stackable AUG already held. That's pretty good. When in red HP, your abilities are greatly increased. I can't help but feel that there's some timing involved in that one showing up now. In fact, we'll go ahead and take it. Give me power. Enemies drop more everything. Fantastic. Whoop. Whoop. Oh. They put flip in the ceiling. Okay. Fish. I could have avoided the entire mechanic here if I wanted to by flying. And I probably should have, given the way that just happened. Need to get rid of that guy or he's gonna be a problem. There we go. Okay, we're temporarily safe. Sure. I don't have any tokens, though. Otherwise, I would have absolutely went for it. Experiment 9. Subjective gravity. Some kind of carbuncle thing. Oh, what the fuck is that? So that would have been a fun fight if I wasn't already nearly dead when we found him. He's got some neat ideas going on there, but he's also pretty spammy. Yes, very encouraging, Bureau of Encouragement. Thanks for that. Okay, I'm gonna show off Nina a little bit for those who haven't played this or seen this. So, as I said, she functions basically identical to Mega Man X. So if you've played any of those, you know how she works, but she does have one wrinkle that'll be a benefit to us. Oh yeah, aside from having different weapons just like Ace does. In fact, let's take the wall beam. The wall beam should be fun. Now when my shots hit walls, they'll go up and down them. I typically find Nina to be significantly easier than Ace. Because, you know, range. Range is powerful. Nina's powers also typically do more damage and are a little bit more usable, though Aces can combine very, very powerfully. You just have to be a lot more effective using them. But once we deal with a couple bosses, I'll explain what Nina's most useful gimmick is. So you saw it mentioned on the load screens a couple times already. You'll also notice that Nina doesn't start with the power. Because, you know, Nina doesn't need a ranged option, considering Nina is a ranged option from the word go. This thing will chase you and try to drop gears on your head the entire time. It's upsetting. But it's also one of the less threatening stage hazard mini-boss type deals. As it gets over here, hits the spike ball and explodes. Used to be there was nothing here and it would just explode arbitrarily, which was always kind of fun. Be cool, other flaps. Sure. I don't know what that means. Oh, I just have the flap following me around now. Okay. Gauntlet? Sure, why not? Let none survive. I keep thinking these guys have less health than they do. I don't need to kill everything, I'm pretty confident with these, but it's more fun. Just hunt them all down. Everything must die. And in my current mood, this is honestly better as well. Just get a bit of cathartic destruction out of the way. Well, well, we'll attend to that here in a second. So I'm sure he probably hasn't completely loaded over yet. There he is. Hey there, Nimble. Thank you for the raid, buddy. How was your stream? How you doing, man? Let's get you shouted out here. I know I saw you doing metaphysical earlier. Yeah, you were still doing that. Okay. How goes, everybody? Welcome to me just kind of venting frustration out a bit. Playing some stuff I like. Yeah, you know, those two tend to go hand in hand. That's about as expected. There we go, clean them out. But hopefully everybody's doing well that joined in. Well, this is different. I don't remember this guy from before. Come on, come on. Oh, you split. Okay. That's fine. You're still not much of a threat just bouncing around the room like that and occasionally exploding. As it should, because this was built to basically be a modern Mega Man. Except as a roguelite, basically. That's the end of him. What do you got? Improve all head cores. Okay. Which we don't... Actually, we do have Owlhawk's focus, so that helps a little bit. And we actually have a different helmet on our head now. Ta-da! Basically, think the level of stacking effects you saw when we were playing Risk of Rain, and apply that to a Mega Man type game, and you've got what this turns into as you go, and it is silly. My auto charge seems to have stopped working. Weird. That's fine. I can work around that. It gets very silly. Which is, of course, as you might expect, exactly what I like about it. Actually, there looked to be something up here. Bat? Bat, no. Oh, wait. There we go. Up, up, up. Onward and upward. All of these stages are randomly assembled from parts as well. So you can never really... Oh, there we go. I ended up hitting the wrong button. Nope. Did it again. There we go. Now my auto charge is back. Okay. Auto charge is wonderful, because that means I don't have to hold the button down all the time. Let me tell you, your finger will get very tired of holding that button down all the time. This stage has 4 bosses, each of those 4 gears on the right. You'll also want to watch out for the gear lasers. The gear lasers are a problem. Over that. Dodge that one. I'm trying to whittle a bunch of them down. Specifically these middle ones, so that I'm safer from the lasers. But you'll notice they start acting a little different as soon as some of them are gone, and that's why I was trying to get a bunch of them gone all at once. His big laser is a problem. Come on, come on. Nope, not quite. I keep forgetting that those are solid when I'm running into them. That's a problem. Could you not? Okay, there's just the one now. Rust is definitely fucking real. Ow. Well, that's a problem. It's gonna be close. Got him. I was really banking on that shot making it through. Okay, everything is fine. And we will snag the aiming gear. It's just a gear that I can throw in every direction. It'll follow the walls and do all kinds of fun things like that. And it's back to monkey time. Whew. You'll also notice that I don't have the shoutout clips up anymore. They kept lagging out and being an issue, so I've taken them away until I can figure out a better solution for that. Yeah, the boss is a giant robot monkey. So it's monkey time. All of time is monkey time. He's a very zen giant robot monkey, though. He will teach you the wisdom of the universe and then crush your spine. He's also got Kung Fu fire monkeys. Because, you know, why not? See, there he is right here. That's the statue of him. That's what we're gonna go fight. There's, of course, a giant death wheel that chases you around, which you can hurt. It's actually going to be the mini-boss once we get to the end of this hallway. Ow. Nope, I fucked up. It's fine, I've got an energy tank. We're okay. We're not done yet. Be great if I'd stop screwing up, though. Be very helpful. As you can see, the hitboxes are actually very precise in this game, so you can avoid things you might not expect to be able to avoid.
I started blasting. Bang, bang. No, I don't see so good, so I missed.
You know the rules, always be blasting. Got him. Okay. Whew. Really riding the ragged edge of disaster here today, but that's nothing new. Trade attack damage for energy, HP, and power damage.
Well, he's dead. Real shame. He will be
Out
missed.
of nuts, scrap can be spent instead. 1 speed now in every level. I have to. And it means that when it says every level, every time we complete a stage, our speed's gonna go up by 1. It will continue to scale until we die. Oh, right. You can actually get your dead body's stuff, or at least one of the items from your dead body. More power. That was something they changed a while ago, where they gave you the benefit of being able to clean up your corpses and get a item back. Then over there. Fun fact, it's also possible to make your health bar extend to the edge of the screen and beyond. I've done that by getting a ridiculous setup where I kept gaining more and more armor every stage. So it just kept going. Where it stopped, even I don't know anymore. It was just gone. Cheating bastard standing on the lava. Alright, monkey. Bring it on. Oh no, not here yet. We gotta shop first. Off to the Nut Emporium. Power kills might restore health. We do have a piece of Owlhawk, right? Yeah. There are set bonuses if we get enough of them. I could have gotten more speed, which would have been fun, but I need to be somewhat sensible for us to live. Thank you for the follow, Funtime Freddy. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to this mess. Behold, he was drinking his tea. Now we must fight. He threw a fireball. As you can see, it gets a little nasty in here as he starts going. Until we get rid of his shield, he's gonna keep spawning fireballs around the room, so we need to break that. And now he gets mad. He's a mad monkey, he's a mad monkey. Ah! No, 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 no. Down you go. Okay. And now, Cherry Blossoms. And he explodes. He's one of the more ridiculous ones. And we get, for that, the Zen Mortar. But, we can now demonstrate Nina's gimmick. I can take, if I hit the right button, I can take a power and combine them. So now it'll aim and echo, instead of just being aimable. So I actually have multi-angle aimed mortars now, instead of the gears I had before. And now, we go fight capitalism. Oh yeah, that's the other thing I forgot, is I can detonate those mortars in the air to spew gears out of them because of the combination it has. If you like this style of game, I highly recommend picking this up, because it has a lot of replayability, it's very silly, and it plays very, very well. All good. You do what you gotta do. I'll probably still be here for a while yet. How long? I don't know. We'll see. You stop throwing those wrenches at me. Ooh. They didn't used to change rooms doing these. That's different. I took 1 hit, 2 hits. Our reward's decreasing. I'm upset. Okay, we still have gotten gold so far. Use those wall shots to my advantage. Except apparently a door doesn't count as a wall. Which, you know, I guess that makes sense. But I don't have to like it. And we got him. Okay. We can get Vertibeam, which could be fun. More speed. Defending against projectiles empowers your next attack. Let's go ahead and get the Vertibeam as well. I think I can combine those. Except I need to make some room. We'll go ahead and take the Owlhawk's Rain off for now. And add the Vertibeam. Because this is why I wanted the Vertibeam, is your shots start getting a little silly. Just a little silly. Sadly, you can't charge the Vertibeam shots, otherwise it would get very ridiculous. Also, welcome to Crusher Hell. Population, unfortunately, us. It's gonna be a bit of a thing. No, waste management, don't kill me. I do not wish to die by pollution. Got him. Okay, we're fine. Everything is fine. Max health up? Yes, please. I need that right now. Whew. Get my health up a little more. Well, that's unhelpful. Thank you. We'll go ahead and see what the very safe lab has to offer us. Damage massively increased for everyone. Reduced to 10 current HP for every 30 HP sacrificed, gain 10 max HP. I'll risk it. I'll risk it for the health bar. Look at that health bar length now. All we gotta do is get a little bit of health back now, and we will be in business. Till then, I gotta be real careful. I say promptly not being careful at all. Okay, that's gonna be a problem. Can I get around that problem? The answer is yes, I can. I needed to get rid of him or he was gonna become a problem. Good news is, crushing like that won't be an instant kill. Bad news, that wrench killed me. That wasn't gonna be the bad news, but that ended up being the bad news. The actual bad news is, with the health we had, the Crusher would have been an instant kill, whether it was meant to be one or not. It's bad and should feel bad. From whoop whoop whoop. Okay. Yeah, that is why I wanted to make sure you guys got to see what Nina did, because of the fact that the combining powers is very interesting. You can also add difficulty modifiers. Stages are longer, healing is less effective, things cost more. You can't change what you have equipped mid-level. Enemies deal more damage. Enemies are faster. There's a timer that will start hurting you when it runs out. Classic mode of spikes will kill you instantly. Or start doing just asinine amounts of damage. Your choice on that one. Enemies gain more health. Enemies retaliate when they die. This raises the rank of the stage starting out. Ordinarily, the game scales as you beat stages. This would skip stages, basically, forward in terms of level generation. Adding more traps, more enemies, stronger enemies, and just force everything. You have less choices. Enemies spawn as, like, elites and strong things like that. Bosses gain straight up more health, and less power rewards for you. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and demonstrate how bad spikes being instant killed can get. Because as you noticed, I didn't run into a lot of spikes, but if I do now, they'll kill me immediately. And we'll raise the level generation rank by 1. I'll keep Nina for now. With the amount they added to this, I'm probably going to end up playing this for a bit today. I meant to play it and then jump off of it to something else, but I'm kind of committing to this. Ooh. Can't fire non-charged attacks, but everything else gains... Ooh. This is going to be risky, but I like it. Okay, so I can just do mid-charge, though, so it's not even that bad. What do you want me to do, Delta? Ooh, gain the Thorned Avenger repro. But if I take damage, I get stunned for 3 seconds. I'm gonna hate life doing this, but I'm doing it. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Okay, yeah, they weren't kidding. It's a lengthy stun. I probably have made a terrible life choice by accepting that challenge. Nothing up there. Okay, very good. In hindsight, this guy in particular is going to be a real problem. Is the sheer amount of shots he sends everywhere, making it kind of, I won't say impossible to avoid his shots, because it's clearly possible, because we've avoided some of them before. Because you can, you know, position yourself accordingly like that. Thankfully, with the power of our sniper beam, we kind of cut through him like he was made out of butter. Charging draws and pickups is probably a good thing to have, since we're always charging. We'll always draw pickups to us, which will save us some collecting. Vengeance. Abstract. New advances in grav field research offer never-before-seen opportunities in gravity-controlled propulsion technology. With the touch of a button, an object's mass can be subject to something akin to reverse gravity and will begin flying away from the nearest source of gravitational pull. Management requires better understanding of the limits of this technology before developing it for commercial applications. Procedure. We took our office trash can outside with a field generator and started throwing stuff at the field. We watched in awe as Jane's coffee pod sailed skyward, leaking tiny coffee grounds in its wake, like a doomed ship hemorrhaging passengers. We gazed in awe of Terry's yogurt lid as it floated effortlessly out of our view. We probably should have put trackers on this stuff. As of this writing, the objects haven't returned. Effects of the grav field on inorganic matter last at least 5 days. That stuff ain't coming back. It's probably gonna burn up in the atmosphere then. Ass kicked by fish. Something's real wrong with that idea. I could spend health for money, but let's be real. I don't need either right now. Okay. Round 2, you weird carbuncle lizard. Oh, it ate my shot. God damn it. And so begins my demise. Because I'm gonna get messed with by this gravity just a little bit too much, I think. Yep. Because all it takes is a light tap to jam our ability to fight, and that's what's gonna kill us here. Yep, I shouldn't have taken that challenge. That challenge was a mistake. But, you know, nothing ventured, nothing gained. Wow, that's a lot of shots you've sent out there, buddy. Yeah, our E-Tank ain't gonna do anything for us. We got a decent bit of damage in there for having stacked the deck against ourselves, but, yeah, that didn't work out. I know we're supposed to be improving it, but it's so fun watching it stumble around and die. Department of Snuff runs. Rude. Where is the Memoria thing around here? Because we can also buy upgrades, and I probably... leaderboards. This is all the daily challenges and such, if you are so inclined for that kind of thing. There's also a whole area up here you can run around in, learn controls, figure things out. And there's a couple secrets you can find as well, but I don't remember where they are anymore. There we go. Spend currency, grow stronger. This is also why we have as much health and things as we have, is because I purchased these along the way. We'll go ahead and increase our shop choices. Okay. Oh, yeah, it used to be that you'd always have 3 destination choices. It was 2 or 3. Now, looks like you have to buy an upgrade to gain those other choices. Lets you re-roll. Start with more money. More blessings. Go ahead and give me more core points. And another destination. There we go. I don't know why that door won't open. I assume I need to exhaust her dialogue for the door to open like it's supposed to. Everything's a little jacked up because I played a crazy amount of this back in its early access life, and then I didn't come back for the new stuff until now. There we go, now the door is open. I just needed to do more dialogues. We'll try one more with Nina, and then we'll go back to Ace for a little while. It's clock time. Dashing Fire's a powerful thing. We'll try Arc Beam, even though Arc Beam's not going to be a great idea. Because all my shots now arc. Now, if I want to, I can turn that off, but turning that off is for quitters. If you thought I felt like a quitter right now, well, you might be right after what just happened to us there, but stubbornness will win out over common sense. Which is also why we're going into this glory zone over here, on top of what just happened to us. Welcome to the land of Tiny Spike Ball. Well, that would have killed us instantly if it weren't for our E-Tank. Which is the other reason why going in here is a really bad idea, because we still have instant kill hazards on. And yes, those tiny spike things would also kill me instantly, just in case anybody was wondering. But you know, as I said, nothing ventured, nothing gained. What's life without a little risk? Over. That's what life is. I was not expecting the big one. I did not see that. A new high score in hilarious deaths. Failure board. Well, not counting that one. That was started and ended in seconds. And, you know, feel like switching to something a little more fitting. There we go. That fits our current situation a bit better. Dead. Very dead. You know what we forgot to do? We forgot to pet the cat for good luck. Meow. I feel like I didn't actually get good luck at all here. Plasma beam. Zookeeper's command is nice, but yeah. Plasma beam. That red hexagonal field you see is our damage zones that we put down. So I don't have to worry about them, but the enemies will. Wait, the money. Never leave behind the money. They really want me to learn this stage. But how is everybody out there doing? I know I haven't brought that up yet, because I've been in my own head today a lot. But it's important to keep an eye on everybody. Ah, okay. Almost blew myself up, but that's okay. Everything's fine. It's back to frog. Everything is fine. I think I figured out the strategy for this at this point. Just hug the top wall corners until he shoots at you, and then avoid. Nice and easy. Zookeeper Sigil. You can tell that they're trying to point me towards something. Gain more money when acquiring prototypes. Let's go ahead and build momentum, because I dash a lot. Ooh, it also lets me just keep dashing now. Ooh. I still haven't found flat enough ground to figure out exactly what the... Oh, wow. That's aggressive. I like it. Goddamn fish. Why did I do that? I knew that was gonna kill me if I touched that. Why, Crane, please? I need you to be on task here, please. I think I just didn't even consider the idea that there might be spikes in this stage, considering till now we hadn't seen any in this stage. No matter how many times we'd been here. I guess that's just an inactive mind for the time being. That's upsetting. So we made it, I think. Yeah. We are in a little bit of a tight spot here. Buy out the healing machine, and still not quite hit full health. Anything cheap in here? Yes, but not something I need to spend my money on particularly. But there's another healing machine. Okay, we'll be able to go in this fight with full health. That will help, but I make no promises that this will work out. Because we're not exactly strong right now, but neither will he be. At least he shouldn't be, starting out. The fact you start the fight by getting flipped into the air, though, is kind of a problem. And you have to keep crossing over him to switch. I'm very curious what powers he's gonna give me, though. Because, like I said, I've never actually fought this thing till today, because this this area didn't exist in the times I had played this. Got him. Okay, I finally got this down a bit against him. I was getting real crossed up because of the gravity mechanic. Oh. That's why there were so many repro things. Okay. So I can just summon a friend who goes bang bang and tries to kill my enemies. Bird or monkey? Let's go back to the bird. We've seen a lot of monkey today, but we've also seen a lot of bird today. I hope it'll show off a couple of the other stages before I burn out. Well, I'm glad I had taken damage before I hit that, because that would have been disaster. Jesus Christ. Okay. Great place to have instant kill spikes on. You know how I said I make great decisions? That'd be a lie. If I did ever say that, that was most definitely a lie. And if I ever claimed that instant kill spikes wasn't going to kill me, that also was absolutely a lie. No, I ain't messing with you right now, Delta. I'm having enough trouble. The way I can shake the world by smashing my face into a wall is just very amusing to me. It didn't jump. I must have missed the spot just enough that it didn't give me the extra jump back. Oof. Hit the good luck cat. It's sword time. Oh good, one of the stages I wanted to show off. Penumbra. So this one is, a bit nasty. You see these colored platforms? Based on what number's on them, you jump off of it, the next number in sequence will activate. And there's a lot of platforming built around that mechanic in these stages, usually. There's a dead guy. Oh, why did it have to be Unstoppable Force? There were so many other good things. Then again, the momentum is helpful. There's also color-coded buttons to hit that activate other color-coded platforms. You're probably noticing a theme in all of that. There's also these guys. Now you have two options for fighting them. You can make them shoot each other by reflecting their shots around the room. Or you can just beat them up. And there's also the option of what I just did, which was reflect the shots back at myself, because I'm a genius sometimes. There we go. Mind Palace would be very tempting if I was Nina, but I'm not. So I don't really need max energy that badly. Getting stronger the longer we fight a boss is probably gonna be the answer for me. Glory Zone. I was willing to go in this Glory Zone because this stage type doesn't typically have a lot of spikes that I remember. It's just gonna be a lot of these wormhole things trying to kill me. Which, as you can see, I can fend those off just fine. Vagrant Sonata, I don't remember that one. But Corruption also wasn't in before. I'm gonna take the nut-saving string wire, though. Literally just sending a coin in on a string. That old trick. You bitch. Vengeance will be mine. Surprise, motherfucker. You'll notice those bouncers are now here in the actual stage design, and they do the same thing of reflecting shots. If I was playing Nina, I believe my shots would be affected by them as well, which provides you another way of dealing with that mini-boss as well. As you can see, with this stage, you have to do some kind of funky jumps sometimes. Because you have to trigger a platform in order to be able to use the platforms you actually need. And this hazard is a nightmare sometimes. Thankfully, we just pushed right on through. We'll go ahead and contemplate that and hopefully get something good as a reward for doing this. Got healed once, very good. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Not so nice, but he missed, we're okay. And we can get the sword. Saber kills sending damage projectiles at nearby enemies, or power damage scales with energy. Let's go ahead and take the Resonant Saber. Resonant Saber will be very good. I was debating the Laurent because it'd be interesting, but it's a really narrow sword. Ooh. Once we get a leg core, that'll be helpful. That'll be during things like air dashing, hovering, anything like that your legs grant you. Well, this is a problem. I'm not sure what the point to that. Oh, getting past those spikes. Okay, understood. Didn't want to touch that one at all. I remembered things. I think it's Penumbra boss fight time? No, not quite. We need to do the little intro room to it, then we can do the boss fight. We are broke as a joke, so there's nothing happening here. I don't know where all our money went, or we just didn't get any. Not sure which on that one. Penumbra, Redeemer's Grace, Absolution. Yeah, because the stage name is Penumbra, the boss is Absolution. Now, this bit's interesting. Because each of these little shards here have a separate health bar and do different things until you get rid of all of them. And once you break them all, here comes Absolution, crashing through the window for the second phase of the fight. Where they start using some of the tricks that those shards had, to a degree. Oh yeah, and the laser. The laser's a real issue, usually. So I find that the wormholes everywhere is more of a problem. But Absolution's not usually that bad a fight for me. And now we get a nice, fun ability, Void Double. That I'm gonna need to put on a different button because it's on a trigger. Please don't. Go over there. Is what this does is it allows me to make a clone that can do damage just like I do, except it does its damage based on power instead of physical damage, I believe. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. Forgot to do a thing. Okay, like I said, wasn't gonna be long. Literally just needed to go turn a light on. Nothing serious. Okay. So, monkeys or capitalism? There's gonna be a lot of spikes in either of them. Since we haven't seen that much of Capital Punishment Industria, we'll go ahead and go there, even though that's probably going to kill me. I'll probably die in the other one anyway. Also, it seems like the volume has gotten louder. So I'm gonna go ahead and bump that down a step. Let me know if that gets too quiet instead for you guys, but it was kind of kicking my head a little bit. So... As you can see, the ability to have just a spare you, essentially. Oh yeah, I forgot. Crushing is now instant kill because it's a hazard. Combo Demon. If you combine a bunch of different powers, you do extra damage, basically, is how that works. And that demonstrated how Crushers work, in case anybody missed the demonstration I made a second ago. Go. Get some more money. Not a lot, but some. Now the fact that these are covered in spikes is going to be more of an issue. Delta, you can fuck off. I am dying already. I don't need your help. Fucked up. Fucked it up bad. There we go. I was real worried he wasn't going to die in time. We need the armor. We absolutely need the armor. Because that works like Soul Hearts in most other games. It just basically gives you free health. Notice how many times that popped up as being free. That's why the Nut Saver is helpful. You want my leg core thing in exchange for a repro thing. I don't need that. Did I? Yep, I sure did accidentally agree to it. Well, I'll just hang on to those scrap bits for later then. Because I don't need the repro thing. I don't have any repros. Repros being minions. Okay, we got to the boss fight. Better than I expected to do in here. Break the machine, we got no money. I think I've only ever fought this guy like once, because he was new when I stopped playing. Capital punishment, laissez fist. Right, I think I need to use his gauntlets as platforms, question mark? And I also can knock those gas cans around at him. Oh, I thought he couldn't reach up here, but that's okay. A light tap is better than what would have happened if I stayed down there. Ow. Ow. I was really hoping those would stop being electrified before he ended up hitting that spot again. Yep, he's getting mad as hell, but he's dead. Doesn't matter. He stays still a lot. Gotcha, punk. You've been fired. We get Ryusei, punish the earth. Okay, it's a ground slime with electricity coming off it. Back to monkey and bird, huh? Well, we'll go to the monkey because we saw what happened with bird stage when we were in super spike mode. Some armor. You'll notice that the extra health doesn't refill the sub-tank either. What do you got? Convert them to random rebros. God damn it. I mean, honestly, I may as well. Why not? So now I've just got whatever the hell these things are following me around. I think I do have to go through this guy. I think the statue was shielding that bat, but I just punched through the shield. Oh, right. Higher-end versions of this have little flames everywhere to hurt you. And death pits. Because everybody loves death pits, right? Especially when the thing pursuing you doesn't have to care about death pits. Oh, boy. Gotta go right now. Gotta go. Fuck me. Well, good news. Him getting there first is actually fine. It would have just mattered if he actually managed to make contact with us, because that would have done spike damage and instantly killed us. Okay, it seems like every time we get hit, our Spike Boy starts launching stuff, so that's good to know. Oh, I'm out of energy. And I'm almost out of luck here at the rate this is going. Damn it! He shot before I did. I'm pretty confident he would have died if I got those couple hits off, but I took a risk. Remember, you can stop whenever you've given up hope. Bureau of Encouragement. Very encouraging. Okay, you've now seen what the effects of these entropy things are. So, I'm gonna... Actually, yeah, we'll go ahead and turn the stage difficulty up. But we'll turn the spike damage down. That should make for high difficulty, but more reasonable situations. Ooh. That's actually a really tough choice. Because the Tanbokiri is very handy because you can throw it into a wall and use it as a platform when you charge it, but Grandmaster's fun. I have no reach, but I will beat the shit out of them. Because you can basically attack as fast as you can mash the button with the Grandmaster weapon, as far as I remember, unless they changed that. Ooh. Max energy at level start. Very handy. Not something I particularly need with Ace, but I'll take it. There we go. Punch aside some bats. One, two, three. I'm counting how many dumb hits I take getting through here. 4. Okay. More core extension. Oh. Wow, those dashes are really long to begin with. Huh. I don't remember them being that long normally. Ah, I see. Go up the wall, go across. Ride this up, go across again. Don't land in the spikes, ideally. And we're good. Ooh, power kills instantly charge your weapons, kinda neat, but doesn't help us right now. I'm gonna go ahead and take Armor Tort's Dome. The Armor Tort set is what I had when I went absolutely mental with the armor. And I had it filling the screen. Eep. Okay, gotta stop fucking around quite as much. Ow, and that's why. No, that's just a way around. Whee! Thankfully, they are usually kind enough to give you some healing down here at the bottom. It just wouldn't help if we, had instant death spikes on. No chance of rain. Highs near 99. Occasional gusts of wind up to 3 miles an hour. Stale wind blows over the land. The air is heavy, pregnant with possibility. Full of an uncertain future. 50% chance of rain. Okay, that sure is a thing. Well, that got ugly fast. Okay. I'm glad I have the fists for this, honestly. The rapid fire on them is very handy for this kind of situation, where you're getting mobbed with enemies. Which I don't think the game takes into account what weapons you have. It might take into account what items you're offered at the start when you have the bonus, but I'm not certain about that. I think that's just a straight knockback move that I've got there. We do have a token in case we find another one of those slot machines. Just a shield orbiting me. Armor gains convert to health instead. Ooh. I think that means that health can potentially just give me more health with Armor Tort going. Ooh. Let's try the Barbarian's Resolve. Armor's for the soft. I am pure flesh, even though I'm a machine. Get back here, birdie. You got lessons to learn, bird or brain. Son of a bitch. This is a very rude layout to chase him on, but that's, of course, expected because we're at max difficulty. Well, not max stage difficulty, just max immediate stage difficulty. There we go. Taught him his lesson. Get us Rajin Call again. Ah, there we go. Legacy, the deep verse. This one's interesting as well. Very reminiscent of a Genesis game. You know what do you got for me, Delta? Glory Call Zero. Yeah, sure it does. Enemies retaliate when slain on this... No. That is not a good enough offer. You can fuck off, Delta. Yeah, there's a lot of you touch it, platform starts moving, nonsense like that. And things that fire when they see you as well. Gain damage and squishiness. Fitting that when we're in max flesh mode, we have squishiness. There's something very concerning about that combination of concepts. Oh yeah, get used to a lot of lasers. I thought I could clear that. Turns out I was wrong. And we're dead. Except we're not actually dead yet, but we'll be dead soon. My god. Everything down there sucks. We're not going that way. I thought there was gonna be cool things down there, and there is for those who like my death. Oh, well, this is a problem. We might have to go that way. Actually, no. I can make this work. There we go. And to think, I'd be doing so much better if I wasn't so rusty. Boss kills heal to full, no other healing. Eee. Ooh. No. No, 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 no. Not at this point. If I was at full health, I'd consider the boss healing one, but no, 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 no. Not with how close to death we are. I need to find some actual healing. I forgot just how nasty this stage was on the higher end. Oh yeah. Welcome to Digital Snake. I am Snick. It also deploys bombs behind it, which I forgot about until just that moment. Oh boy. I think we forgot to give this one a brain. Sad. Department of Blame. Gonna do one more at max difficulty, then we'll go back to normal. Ooh, max difficulty Penumbra. Yikes. Double jump, yes. Now, will I remember that I have double jump? That's a whole other question. I'll give you a hint about that question. Odds are not likely. In the moment, I will most likely forget that I have double jump, and bad things will happen to me. Got it. Was that greedy? Yes. Did it work? Yes. Shit. Shit. Ah! This is what makes these platforms unfortunate, is sometimes you can get stuck between them and you will have a bad day. I remember a setup where one of the platformers was blocking the entire top of the exit. Uh-oh. Controller, please. It had gotten a little bit loose when I sat it down before, and I didn't notice till now. So that was very nearly disastrous. Good thing that was an empty room that happened in. But yeah, there was one of those timed blocks blocking the top of the room, and I kept just banging my head against it. It was the worst. You are haunted this level. Fill your auto tank and grant it one more use. I don't know what being haunted means, but I'm willing to try it for that reward. Ah, there's just, I guess, enemies that just appear around me, huh? Okay, I can work with that. So yeah, as you can see, if you don't worry about the gimmick with those guys, they're actually very easy to kill. You can just sit behind one of them and just pummel them into the abyss. This does mean that we can't stop and think at all, though. Juggernaut! Lots of health. I will become unstoppable. I fucked around last time we were in one of these, killing everything. That ain't happening this time. There is too much shit going on in here. We are on our way out of this place as quickly and efficiently as we can, which is not gonna end well, apparently. Let me out. Okay, what's your deal? Oh, that's your deal. Okay. What the fuck? You confuse me, sir. Please stop confusing me. I don't like it. Well, I got the resonant boots again, so now I've got triple jump, so that's nice. Pity I've got triple jump and 2 health, but, you know, it's fine. Triple jump does afford me some options, after all. Specifically, options for bypassing this stage's bullshit. That's not the right way, though. Okay. Like I said, bypassing this stage is nonsense. Oh yeah, this is actually the room I was talking about. If you don't lay those shots out right, you're screwed. And I got trapped in with the things haunting me, so I couldn't escape. Oof. That was also very unfortunate. Okay, no more max difficulty. I clearly can't hack that anymore. Once upon a time, I could have done those and actually made it through a few stages, but I was also very well practiced at the game. Now, I ain't got that anymore. I haven't seen Edgewall. Oh. I like Edgewall. Oh, it feels so weird not having double jump already. Ah! My life is so weird without double jump. What do? I am so tied to the ground. Ah! Everything is awful. What do you want? Haunted again, gain 2 tokens. Sure. Haunted didn't seem too bad, and it also activates the Delta fight. Okay, he's trying to fight me with my original weapon, which isn't going to work out for him because I have range on him. Oh, he has all of them. Okay. That was a lot easier than the first time we fought him. He didn't give me anything, though, which makes me sad. Oh, he gave me the tokens. Okay. So I have to do the glory zone to get the reward. Okay. And it looks like we aren't actually haunted in the stage itself, so that's fine. Yes, I know. I am jumping to conclusions that might get me killed. This is nothing new. Looks like these saws don't charge, which is interesting. Also, as you might imagine, the clock fight is going to be very different as Ace compared to Nina. So get ready for that. Yes, slain enemies damage their neighbors. Yes, please. Hey, look, there's a me. He's very dead. Ooh, we can get double jump back or the 60 extra HP. Double jump. I felt something weird, so I wanted to check to make sure we didn't get the resonant legs, too, somehow. Because I thought for a second I had triple jump again, and I'm like, wait, that's physically impossible. I'm ready for battle. Okay, I can fit through there. It doesn't really look like I was intended to, judging from the way Ace was shaking in there, but, you know. I am jammed in an awkward spot here, though. I keep getting stuck underneath another platform. This is a hell of my own making. All because I wanted to fuck with something that I shouldn't have fucked with. There we go. Well, we still got a reward, just not a good one. The Oxjack's Ken is not bad, considering the amount of times I dash. Also, you can just clear that with a regular jump. It's just very, very specific. Just in case anybody's wondering if that's physically possible if you have instant kill spikes. I have done it. It sucks. Lethal Tempo, Doomsday Reckoner. You remember how I said this fight's different with Ace? It's not hard or different, necessarily, as you see. Especially not with these saws. And that gets us the Dolomite Link. Which is the whip thing you saw me using before, that I was only kind of half understanding. Against my better judgment, I want to see what we get for Ace from this guy. Oh god, what do you want? Enemies retaliate when slain, that's fine. You can do it. I don't know about that one, buddy. I haven't seen Crystal Beast yet. I wonder if they replaced him with this guy. Okay, so the enemy retaliation is not that bad, but it's definitely more dangerous than I thought. I thought it was gonna shoot a bullet straight at me, not launch exploding crystals in an arc at me. That might not sound very different, but it's a very different thing to have to plan around. Like, it means I can't just fire off a shot to kill an enemy and then jump. I have to actually pay attention to where that arc's going. Got him. He's frog legs now. Alright. Enemy kills fuel item drops. Future stages have a very safe lab. 4 more max health. Sure, let's get us some very safe labs in case we make it that far. That'll make things exciting. Enemies will drop more money. No one will argue with more money, right? Be crazy not to. We do have our health tank, and I'm going to be using it here in a second if I keep playing like this. Yeet. That worked out better than expected. Yeet. Okay. I had to decide what that water was gonna do before I did that. Well, we can use our tokens. Lose. Win! Get 1 health. Yay. Those tokens are usually a robbery, but they're fun. I wouldn't mind either of these, but I'll take the core expander, I guess. And then buy a little bit more health. I should have bought nothing but health, but I decided to be a fool, apparently. Considering I'm going to fight this guy with half a health bar. Okay, so the shield does work till you drain all your energy blocking with it. Okay. So that's actually a very powerful shield, though. Got him without using the energy tank. Hell yeah. That got uncomfortably close, though. All stats up. And now, Leviathan. Release it from the depths. It's a big bomb. Okay. Why not? Well, it does good damage. Do better power damage while I Actually, no, I think power efficiency it takes less energy. So it would be free power charge, I think, basically. What do you got? Taking damage costs 20 energy this level. If you succeed, gain 80 armor. Sure. I'll happily exchange energy for health right now. Ooh, that's a nasty combo you got going there, buddy. I think I might have killed this run doing this, though. We'll find out soon enough here. Yeah, because he tries to bait you into walking into that. Yep, I didn't have room. I thought I could jump over him. I fucked up. So close, yet so far. I'm pretty confident that if I had just hit him one or two more times, he probably would have died. And then we would have gotten the armor to stay in this. Oh well. Such is the nature of such things. Oh, there we go. The guy I thought wasn't in anymore. Crystal Beast in the Echo Cave. And we get Laura the Hammer. Glory calls, hero. Boss has double health, but I gain armor? Sure. Yeah, the charge hit for this makes a shockwave. And you throw the hammer as its special. The hammer is honestly really good. I don't typically care for slow weapons, but this hammer does so much damage right out the gate that it's pretty good. Fucking moles. It's Whack-A-Bat. Come on, punk. Oh yeah, crystals hurt enemies, by the way. As you can see, you have directional control while you're in the sand, or dirt, depending on how you want to look at that. It could be either, really. And sand is mostly just really, really loose dirt anyway. I know it has different properties, but ignore what I'm saying, it's fine. Win boss fight. As you can see, they have separate health bars, which I forgot. Flex boulders when near full life, gain damage and squishiness, or orbiting shield. Damage! I hit thing. I don't think, I hit thing. I was debating going long haul today, but I feel like this might be last run. I'm getting a headache. Oh, I see. You can dash while you're tunneling, and that made me immune to the spikes. Okay. So, because I reflexively tried to hit the spikes with an attack on the way by, and that actually happened to work out for me. I'm trying to squeeze through this gap, but it's not quite working. There we go. Oh, that just leads back there. Okay. That seemed dangerous enough that there had to be a reward behind it, and the reward was that it was a shortcut through all of the dirt nonsense that was happening there. Glory Zone. Now, that said, if this ends up being another, like, 10-minute run, this isn't gonna be last run. But if it's a decent length run, we'll probably end when we die. And I will find us all somewhere to be. Dashing grants a shield? Sure. You'll notice it's only a forward shield. So you can't dash stupidly into something and get hurt as easily anymore. But you can definitely have something land on your head still. Yeah, this is a completely different stage design than it used to be. And that's not entirely a bad thing. The stage design for this guy used to be a little both and also really dangerous at the same time. Oh, I'm actually going backwards. I knew it was going backwards, but I thought I'd somehow ended up in a section that was identical, just happening to go the other way. Well, go me. That's the risk coming out of those glory zones sometimes. You get your wires crossed and go the wrong way. When you actually needed to go through the dirt over here. This is the mechanic that it used to have, was these timed platforms. As you can see, it does still have them, just not as heavily used. Because the whole stage used to be those timed platforms. Okay, his arena's still tiny. Wakey, wakey. Echo Beast, Slumbering Sentry. Now, you've noticed that his portrait was a different color than he is. There's a reason for that. Just chipping away at him. He's got double health, so getting through him is going to take a little bit. You can also hit his bombs back at him, which is actually the intended way to do a lot of damage to him. This will be profitable health-wise as long as I don't take too much stupid damage fighting him. I'm surprised he didn't do the thing. He used to be able to split into the pink one and a blue one. And it would double the amount of stuff happening. I guess either it doesn't do that, or it waits till later to do that or something now. But Echo Shell is not especially interesting, it's just a shield. But it's very good at blocking whatever hits you at that time. But it's kind of like a parry shield, not a constant shield. Okay, so the bombs from that guy weren't that impressive. I'd rather go this way, considering how much trouble he gives me, and the fact that the bombs aren't super impressive. Take a stupid risk, it'll be fun. Healing is impossible this level. Gain Oxjacks can. No. No, you can screw off with that Delta. Nobody likes that idea. Well, everybody that wants me to die probably likes that idea, but I don't listen to those people usually. Unless it's me. Sometimes I want me to die too, and well, that's a whole other thing. Because that's usually my brain going, it would be fun, it'll be great, nothing will go wrong. As everything immediately goes wrong with the plan that I had. Son of a bitch. There we go. Now, I do admittedly have a bit of a thing where I'm not sure what I'm going to do tomorrow. I might just do some of the other ones I had earmarked for this whole set, or I might just do something else. I don't know. Because this was, of course, what tomorrow's plan was going to be, and I don't really want to do the same thing twice. At least not immediately. I don't know. We'll figure something out. Sure. We'll go ahead and be able to spend nuts as tokens. That actually can be very useful sometimes. Though I doubt I'll ever have so much money that it'll be the best choice I could make in a situation. But it'll be a valid choice either way. Wait. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Wait. Flurry zone. Okay, I need to not take any damage to get gold on this one, huh? Nice. There wasn't that many ways to take damage there. We'll go ahead and get Dracopent's Pride, because that'll give me a way to heal myself. Now, it's a very minor lifesteal, usually, which is worth bearing in mind. But as you can see, when there's lots of tiny enemies like these bats around, you can actually heal quite a bit. Not that we actually needed it at the moment, but it'll be handy later. Does nothing? Well, may as well scrap that then. That might literally just be an item for scrapping. Or it might be lying to me and there might be a super secret effect it has. I feel like there's something under there, but I don't know how to get in there. Might also just be there to fuck with you. Hard to say. Wait, there's a dead me. There's a lot of those around, as it turns out. What do you got, dead me? Ooh, we could get 2 parts of Dracopent, or we can get all stats up. Let's get a second part of Dracopent. If you get the full set, you get some really nice effects. So I would like to be able to show off a set bonus before we end, but we'll have to wait and see on that one. That also involves having enough core points in order to fit the whole set in you, though, which can be tricky. If I wasn't building Dracopent, I'd consider that. Let's see. 6 for charging draws and pickup is pretty nice. Yeah, Ven Smasher. Ven Smasher's pretty fun. 40 HP at every level start, though, is really too good to pass up. Time to bonk a bird. Used to be that I could kill him before he even runs away the first time. But it required a very ridiculous setup, usually, to do that. And we definitely don't have that kind of ridiculousness on hand right now. As you can see, he is about to die before... I don't know, he did make it here. Just barely made it here. And then he exploded. Let's go to the clock zone. Because the clock zone's not too bad for Ace to get through. Ooh, he had a token. I want to say it's usually the more dangerous enemies, like those red versions of the gears and things like that, that tend to drop the tokens, rather. I had gears on the brain because there's gears everywhere. Which, you know, totally doesn't have anything to do with why I kind of like this stage. It is kind of my aesthetic here, so it is a thing. Zookeeper's Phalanx, Owlhawk's Rain, and Calculated Strike. We may as well take the Calculated Strike, because the other ones don't work for what we've got going. And a little bonus damage goes a long way. And we've thankfully still got all that armor from before. So a little damage on us here and there also isn't a problem. Don't need that. Notice just the night and day difference between when I'm actually working with things I know how to use, and I'm just grabbing random crap and hoping it works out. I like that sproing noise they make. It's just a satisfying sproing. Like, this lifesteal is going to carry us through this, for the most part. Though it's hilarious that enemies are dropping so much health now that we have lifesteal. It's both hilarious and immensely frustrating. Damage is increased after a wall jump. Trade power damage for energy. Nah, we'll go ahead and take Bounding Blaster. Enemies drop more armor. Very nice. That'll help keep us alive. Alright, we'll just go around, that's fine. Look at all the health dropping everywhere now that we don't need it. Welcome to the sense of humor this goddamn game has. It has the reverse of the, oh, you need this, you'll get this. No, it has the idea of, oh, you need this? Well, you're never gonna see that. Winner! More armor. What do you got? You want to give me resonant boots for Bounding Blaster? Abso-fucking-lutely. Not even a question. Even more jumps for me. And we'll go ahead and use our money. Use money to get money back. Okay. God damn it. We didn't even get as much money as we spent. Lethal tempo again. As you can see, as far as the lasers go, you can cling to the wall and be safe. The gears can still kind of get you there, but it's not too bad. Either way, another time through that area. Oh, you can get upgrades now. I didn't realize those were a thing. That's different. But it's an either-or choice. Okay. We'll go ahead and do Penumbra. And of course, no sooner do I say last run if it's a decent length, we start really making gains here. For Power Enhancer, no. Fighting Absolution longer is a bad idea for me. Because while it's not a bad fight for me, it can get very bad if it lasts too long. Because they can just fill the arena with those void bubbles. Nope, not fitting through there. Nope, not getting out of this chair. What? What's that? There's a stage mechanic? No, there isn't. Okay, I have to deal with it on this one. A little bit, anyway. I disregard your mechanic and substitute my own. Excerpt from Eleanor's Shepherd of Spirit. Come, faithful of the sequence, listen softly to her voice and hear her story. From the ashes of the old project she rose, from the settling dust of Father's ruin, she took form, and around her formed the world we know. Her word is wisdom, and her will is our will. From the might of her arms we build the strength to serve. From her keen eye we see our true path. From the rhythm of her heart, ours beat in time as one. From her unending spirit we work towards our salvation. She will bear salvation for the faithful and not alike. There we go. Took a bit more damage than I would have liked to doing that, but it's easier than if I fought them straight up. One-shot items always on sale. 10 more health and full health. Yeah, 10 more health and full health, please. Please and thank you. You'll notice we're not actually filling out the meter anymore because of the glass cannon health loss we had. Fully charged attacks deal more damage, all others do less. Get money but lose health. Ew. We don't actually have the ability to charge. Oh wait, no. The auto charge was turned off again, stupidly. So yes, the hammer can charge, so sure. Means we attack slightly slower with the hammer to get max damage, but that's okay. I keep ending up accidentally turning auto charge off, apparently. That's upsetting. Notice how fast that thing was going to shoot? That was going to be a problem. I'm glad we solved that problem the way we always do, through violence. Well, this is very upsetting. Coming through. I want to hit the button. Thank you. Eep. Eep, 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 eep. Well, ow. I was gonna say this is upsetting, and, well, it just got more upsetting because I got hit and lost the gold. Oh, well. Oh, convenient. We got the thing I was gonna want out of the set anyway. We don't have room for that core, but we can go ahead and drop that, gain that. We are just missing arms now. We just need Dracopent arms and a little bit more core space. But we now have double charged hammer, which works perfectly with the other benefit we have of doing more charge damage but less everything else. And as you saw with that other thing, it was hiding a platform behind it. So that's what the mechanic there is, but I didn't need to interact with the mechanic, as you saw. Just noting that for those who pick this game up, to watch out for that. Because they do really like to do that. Yep. Lost hearing in my right ear again. Because the wire in this headset has gone a little fucky, and it's upsetting. But the left side works perfectly fine, still just the right side dips out occasionally if I bump it wrong. And sadly, Amazon didn't have any more of this headset available. Otherwise, I would have just gotten an immediate replacement. That way I would have both the headset and a spare wire to replace it with. Because as it turns out, since this is a weird headset that uses an aux cord as its wire, you would think, oh yeah, I'll just buy another aux cord and it'll work just fine. Nope. Fits the slot perfectly and everything, doesn't work for some reason. Ooh, shockwaves every time I swing the hammer. Yeah. This way I don't need charge hits. Or... what? Hit the wrong button. What does auto combo for this do on that note? Apparently nothing. Okay, very good. That is the opposite of the direction I want to go. Ow. Ow. Wow, everything really sucks around here. That was definitely a case of attempting to cheese it made it harder. But we got through it. What do you got for me? You want the increased armor drop, and you'd give me Gap Minder. That's tempting, but I'll keep what I've got. Let's see what's in the shop before I spend my token. Little hoot. Increase speed by a lot. There's what I need, though, is the increased core points. Which it used to be you'd get core points by scrapping items you didn't need, but they made this scrap mechanic, so that no longer is a thing. We'll grab some health and go fight the boss. Oh, I also had this really weird glitch happen when I was playing this multiplayer, where Ace got stuck doing that little fist pump in the air animation you saw him do. I was running around every map just forever fist pumping. It was great. I won that run, too. By the power of fist pump, I could not be defeated. Look at you going straight into the lasers. Pity you can't hit me. So far, the only damage I've taken has been from that lightning move. These things have a lot more health this go around. But it doesn't help that I'm not doing charge hits, so I'm not doing nearly as much damage. Okay, the annoying one's gone. Because the fire one's basically irrelevant. There we go. Come on back out. And this is why a long fight with Absolution would become a problem. The amount of the room that gets taken up by its damage zones. Got it. That was so close. We would have been fine either way because we had the sub-tank, but man, that got closer than it needed to. I started playing stupid, and it really became a problem. More cost, but more damage. Just get 10 health. Nah, Void Double's good stuff, I'll take that. But basically how this works is you go through a trip through all of the bosses eventually. Now that we're actually making enough progress that we might see that, that's why I'm explaining that now. All of that recovery just to drop into the lava. Holy fucking fire everywhere. I feel at home, but concerned at the same time. I got tangled up fighting Super Monkey. That was a mistake on my part. So, now we can just follow him in. And just do this. Get some free damage this way. Ah, it was a good save, but I don't know if this is going to work out for us. That's how Echo Shell works, by the way. You'll notice it blocks a shot and then returns fire. But it's got some timing to it. And I'm not that good at it. That's not to say I can't land it now and then. And it's... even missing with it is better than taking the damage. Are we really gonna die to the idiot wheel? I'm gonna be so disappointed in myself. Yep, I'm disappointed in myself. Died to the idiot wheel. Well, that's still the farthest one we've done. Another garbage machine. How unfortunate. Bureau of Encouragement. We almost had a full set. Ah. But I did say that was gonna be last run. I could tempt myself into doing another one. No, I will stop myself. Because I don't want the headache to get out of hand. So let's find us somewhere to go, shall we? See who's still up and about. I did both of them recently. Ooh, that's tempting. That's actually related to something we've done recently, but not currently. Okay, yeah, we'll go visit another Retro Boy today. Specifically, we'll go visit Retro Mike, who I met through the same group I met Wildwood, and that Goat has joined, and all of that. He's been good people. He's very good at what he does, and he's given me some good tips here and there as well when I've been doing those challenges. So, thank you all for taking the time to be here. I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow is Saturday. I had to think for a second there. Remember whether it was Friday or Saturday currently. Since, this was Saturday's plan that turned into Friday's plan and the whole fucking thing there. I don't have the most concrete of plans for the coming week, but I might be back rolling into what I used to do because I do still have a few Metroidvanias I have not shown you guys that I do actually want to do. I just kind of put them off. So that might happen. I might pull something else out of my ass. We'll see how that goes when we get to that point. But yeah, I don't have anything else. Mike's playing in F-Zero X, which is very good. Probably got onto that because the challenge this month was F-Zero, and he had already went right through that. So I'll get that timer started. Be good to Mike because he's good people, and I will see you tomorrow, as I said. A good one, and goodbye. Thank you again.